Alrighty, hey there guys. Hey Drawing Fox, how you doing? Let me ask Mr. Coffee what time he thinks he'll come home. Hey, Late Tigers, how you doing? We're trying to work on this little Warhammer guy. We got his head plate done yesterday. We're trying to make the Infernal Master from the Thousand Suns. Let me see, let me get this opened up because it's kind of blurry. You see that a little bit better. And I made the little beetle. I just need to add like the little legs to it. Got like a little beetle. It's supposed to go on top, but here's like the little thing right here, like his head plate. But yeah, this guy right here. Trying to make him the best we can. Oh, right for the 30th to be here. Oh yeah, that's like well, that New Year's Eve, yeah, I guess, but close to it. Wait, what's on the 30th? Is it like your birthday or something? Hey, Colton, how you doing? I was working on the little Warhammer dude. This is all I got done. It's like our third stream. I think this is like our third stream. This is how much we got done. Granted, though, my last few streams were kind of short. Oh, it's your hubby's 14th anniversary. Let's go. I think, because yeah, 2028 is when me and Mr. Coffee will have our 10th wedding anniversary. It's getting closer. It's like, I can't believe it's getting close to like just 3 after this year, 3 more years, and then it'll be our freaking 10 year. Let me see. So the thing is, the legs are very delicate looking, so I think what I'm gonna do is crocheting it will be too thick. I'm hoping we can manipulate it with some glue. So I'm gonna like probably thread on some loose string and get it to where I gotta have different parts of string coming out and just clip them off at the appropriate lengths, and then just try to like starch them and then try to like maybe bend them with the needle so they stay in place. I think I've done that before for certain things. Let's see. Oh, just relaxing after a long day. Oh my god, cardio PT kicked my bum today. Oh my god. Oh, right, cardio. Like, I already hate having to go outside and walk, to walk anywhere, because I have to walk up a hill, and it's like, I'm already out of breath, so anytime I went to the gym, I hated, like, having to do cardio and come back. I wish we had, like, an electric bike or something, that'd be nice. Nothing sucks after doing a cardio session, and then you have to, like, walk home with all your energy spent. Ooh, I can't believe it's already, 14 years already. Oh, that's so nice too. He took the rest of the year off. That's good. And I'm glad his company let him too, because I know I always hear about so many companies that like don't let people, like, they don't like their workers taking time off, and they're so strict about it and stuff, especially around the Christmas season. Oh, so that means you guys have like a Christmassy kind of New Year-ish kind of wedding, I guess, back then. Probably perfect timing too, because I would imagine all the relatives were probably already in town for Christmas. And they had like your wedding to look forward to. loop this. Okay, there's one arm. There we go. Let's see. Honestly, same with our. We didn't have a wedding. We also had a courthouse wedding. Because what do you call it? Because Mr. Coffee had to go back to Korea, so I stayed behind with my family for 6 months, and we got married right before he had to go back to Korea to get everything settled down and all that stuff. And I cut this off. I cut off a little bit longer than I need, obviously, because you always want to leave it a bit longer in case there's a mistake. I'm probably gonna starch it first and then try to get the angle, and then like just snip them at the, make them where they look like the same length. Oh. Man, I am still sleepy. Yeah, yesterday we did a pretty late stream. So today I decided to start stream a little bit later than I normally did, but not as late as yesterday. Yesterday was like 5 o'clock, I think we started stream. Oh shit, is he gonna come out at 11? Dang. Yeah, like they're doing the end of year report, and Mr. Coffee's been having to do a lot of yagen lately. Okay, let me snip these off. Not for the fun, messy part. So actually, let me get. Actually, you know what? Let me fill my spray bottle up with water. There's like hardly any water in here. I'm gonna use some fabric glue. Also, make everything a baby wipes too. Let me ask him if it's the last day at least. Like, let's hope this don't go into next week. Mr. Coffee's been doing a lot of overwork this week. A little bit too much. I mean, I remember him having to go through this last year. It's like yeah, always end of year is kind of a tough time. I'm gonna have to wash my hands after this. They're gonna get all covered in starch. Alright, got away. Go wash my hands real quick. Let's see. Hey there's Mr. Coffee. Ooh, the Kim is coming soon. That's just the dried seaweed. Let me see, let me cut this a little bit more. But there we go, we kind of got our little beetle thingamajigger. Ah! Oh crap, I hate that this glue would ooze out too much. That's because it's a new bottle. It's so wasteful though. I like this glue and I hate how it just like oozes out so much. Actually, that's not enough glue. There we go, got the little beetle on there finally. That was hard. Get everything kind of wiped down, get any glue bits off. I think I still feel, let me feel if I feel any starch. Oh, yeah, there's a little bit right here. Let's see, I'm thinking how to do the body. I think I'll make the feet first. Hold on. Which, oh, for this I'm definitely going to have to write down because I got to make 2 of these then. Hold on, let me get some pencil and paper. I'm mostly just freehanding this. We're not following a pattern or nothing. We're just kind of going off the shapes I see of the picture and trying our darndest. But it does come when you want to make limbs and stuff. You do got to write it down though, because you want to be able to make sure the other one's the same size. Let's see, I'm going to try chain 4. Oh, wait. Hey Caleb, how you doing? We're trying to crochet the Infernal Master from Warhammer 40k. We're getting his little head done. I think we finished the head. Just now I'm working on the body. But I'm gonna make it like a seamless leg join, so it's like all one piece. I really don't want to do too much sewing. And now I'm trying to work on the foot. Oh no, time to bring up Apatu. That song will help get that earworm out. Ah, why does it keep splitting through the yarn? Oh, that's good, right? Yeah, anytime you get like a bad song stuck in your head, like, oh my god, I hate, you know, like how, like, if you go to the mall and they have all the music playing, and I hated it when they play like a Justin Bieber song. A lot of some of his songs would get stuck in my head, even though I don't like Justin Bieber. It's like a bad earworm. And it's like, ugh, so I had to like blast on like my favorite music. Try to hopefully, and usually you want to get one that's got like a lot of repetitive, like a repetitive chorus in it, something that can also double as an earworm. Something like that. Oh, another one that actually I have as a common earworm is the Never Gonna Break My Stride. I love that song. It's really good. I always listen to that one. That helps me break any earworms, that one too. Oh, let me write down what I'm doing. Right, let me do one more decrease maybe. There we go, that's much better. Okay, let me fix that. In there, maybe a couple more. See, when we got leg kind of started. So I'm gonna finish this one off. Oh no, why'd she yell at you? Uh-oh. Yeah, I'd probably like go to your room, like try to get in a nice, safe, cozy space, you know, try to calm down. Hey, Smokey, how you doing? Also, thank you for the hydrate. We're finally getting the leg done of one of the this little Warhammer dude, but we got the head done. We got the little beetle on there, so his little head plate is done, all that. Let's see. Okay, so I've been busy with work and stuff. Oh, and it sounds like the foundry's gonna be closing down for the holidays. At least that's good they don't make you work on Christmas. Hey, Cystic Acne, how you doing? We got his little head done. Got the little beetle on there and everything. Oh, you get to choose what flavor. We have green apple soda flavor, which is like those Japanese ramune drinks, so not like Coca-Cola flavor. And we have plum, so we have 3. So red, green, or blue. You get to choose. That rhymes. Oh, red, good choice. It's like this one's usually the harder one to get because they don't sell it at the little like the little shopping. What do you call it? It's like not a grocery store. It's like one of those like small grocery stores you find in big cities, right? Like they're just like a weird convenience store, grocery store mix. They only sell the green and blue ones, so I had to get the red ones at Daiso, but Daiso was a bit of a walk. Oh, and the roof's almost done. That'd be good. Hopefully it won't snow or nothing, because I feel like that'd be hard to get the roof done if it snows. Well, then you're in Texas, so... But I mean, after seeing what happened a few years ago, it sure as heck can snow in Texas now, it seems like. I ate takoyaki! Oh, sorry, I'm chewing a sour ball right now, it's hard to talk. I swear, the red ones are like the most sour, it seems. Ooh, what hotel would you recommend Busan? I don't know. I might need to ask Mr. Coffee. He may know more about that. Like, it depends on what your budget is. I remember we stayed at Sheila's Stay one time. We did like a staycation. But here's how the little head's turning out. We got the head plate and all that stuff done. I got the little beetle on there. He looks like he's doing a little dance. Now I'm trying to work on one of the legs. What do you call it? Let me see. Okay, at least you guys barely get any snow. That's good. What were the cities that got a lot of snow during that time? Like that really bad ice storm that happened during the pandemic? Because I remember being shocked about that, because I was like, I didn't even know it snowed in Texas, to be honest. I think Sheila's Stay might be expensive, though. The funny thing is there's always lots of love motels, which are usually cheap, just you gotta worry about spy cam, though. I'm gonna go on the subreddit and see if that pops up, because sometimes you can find a lot of good stuff on r/Korean travel. And also, like, how many days would you stay? Oh, okay, so 2 days. But I'll ask Mr. Coffee about that. Maybe he knows some good ones. Yay, man, $21,000. This is like really tricky. Okay, there we go. Oh, that's good to hear, Caleb. So no, anxiety is no joke. Oh yeah, whatever you do though, Caleb, try to like, you know, keep the dark dots away and all that, because, you know, it's never worth it. You know, it's never worth the consequence of it, you know? Like, you know, you could get an infection, you could like seriously hurt yourself. Best is to try to find like a cozy spot, you know, to calm yourself down and like listen to some of your favorite music. Maybe even like pull out a good book that you like, maybe one of your favorite books, start reading, that kind of help distract you. Oh yeah, I kind of know what you meant. Yeah, I saw kind of saw that. Can read like once you like stream, you can kind of start reading through typos sometimes.
My God, that is the best coffee I've ever tasted.
Right, it is the best coffee ever. It's got a little bit of caramel in it, and it tastes so good. I don't know why, but it's kind of reminded me of like a pirate's boot a little bit. I'm trying to make like the little shield thingy right here. That's true. Yeah, it's always a lot harder. It's really kind of more what they do is they try to like distract your brain, kind of. That's really what they're for, is like a distraction. It really only is really a band-aid on the thing. Really, therapy would really be the best thing to do to kind of actually help, cure it, But I know sometimes that can be hard, especially if you live with people. I don't know what your mom's view on therapy is, because I know some kids are unfortunately stuck with parents who don't believe in therapy and they think it's stupid and all that stuff, or you can't afford to get therapy yet. They're really just more coping mechanisms, basically. But sometimes, it can kind of help get you through until you can kind of get to that point where you can get like professional help. I was about to say though, because I didn't know. Because I mean, if you're 19 now, technically your mom has no say in where you get to live. I was like, I don't know if your dad will be willing to have you like move in with him, maybe. If your mom is like making like a home like a toxic environment. Ah, see, that's what I kind of thought. Honestly, when it comes to those parents, they're kind of a little bit of a lost cause. Like, no amount of talking is gonna get them to change their mind. The good thing, at least at least you're no longer a minor. Just the only problem is now the money thing, right? Trying to be able to afford it. Oh, I mean, to be fair, that kind of makes sense because a lot of times, especially if they're big streamers, what do you call it? They have like their, I guess, like chat to kind of like keep the mood the same. So they usually try to avoid topics like that. Sometimes they'll actually, you gotta be careful. Sometimes they'll have in their rules not to bring like sad topics into the chat. But we kind of talk about all kinds of topics here. So we're a little bit more open on that. I never really wanted to be like super strict about that. In fact, I didn't even know that, but some streamers actually have it where you're not even allowed to tell your age in chat, and I didn't know that. I was like, oof. I almost one time casually mentioned my age in one of them streamers chats. I'm like, oh, good thing I didn't. I would have gotten an immediate ban. Why is this stitch not letting me go through? Hold on, I need my needle. Oh my goodness, why does she keep yelling at you though? And so close to Christmas as well. Are you able to leave the house maybe? That might be a better choice. I don't know if you have your own car or not, but it's like, yeah, it seems like it'd be best to get out of the space with your mom. Oh, I got no car in the— oh yeah, that's true. You don't want to go out too late at night. That would not be safe. Right? Like, why does she keep yelling at you though? And especially so late at night. You think she would be like in bed by now and like stop the tirade, I guess? Is there any way you can maybe call your grandmother to pick you up? I didn't know if your grandmother lived nearby or not, or your aunt. Hey, Cozy5 Gamer, how you doing? We're trying to make the little Warhammer dude. I'm trying to work on his leg, but we got his head done. Oh, shoot. Is there no home phone, I guess? Well, to be fair, home phones are getting, like, kind of more of a rarity these days. You don't have them on, what do you call it? Like any kind of messenger? Like, well, the problem is if it's an email, they're not going to probably see it soon enough. I forgot why you don't have a phone again? Or, like, did it break? Or you just never had one to begin with? Or did your mom take it away, maybe? Ah, that's why. Technically, well, the problem is you have to have money for it, but it's like, you're an adult now, so technically you should be able to buy your own. Granted, sometimes plans can be a little bit on the pricier side. But yeah, if you like have any money stashed away, I'd probably get a secret phone. Don't let her know you have it though. She'll probably try to pull the whole "my house, my rules" is like, but you're a grown adult. You should be able to have your own phone, especially if you pay for it. Yeah, that's just. Do you think maybe your dad could get you one? Like, let him know the situation that's going on at home. And maybe he can get you. Like, you don't even have to have like a smartphone. Like, just get like a little small brick phone just to be able to call with. Actually, those are probably the more affordable. Your dad hopefully should be able to get you one of those. Why does the stripe keep like turning like that? It keeps going in the opposite direction I want it to. Oh, that's not good. Granted, ow, shoot. Usually these phones are not very expensive though. Like, I think they're like, what, 30 bucks or so? Like, they call them burner phones sometimes. And, or see if there's like any phone apps. Well, not even a phone app. I don't know if your father uses Facebook Messenger. I think you can do. I don't know if you can use it on the computer. Some of these like texting messaging apps you can like do calls with, and you usually can use them both on a laptop and a phone. Wait, oh, did you have a tablet though? If you have a tablet, at least then you'll have access to like, the Google Store or Apple Store, whichever one it is. And you can like download a texting app on there or a phone app where you can use to make calls with. But yeah, what's your mom even mad about though? Like, what would she be so mad about so late in the night? Especially so close to Christmas. But yeah, like what set her off? Like why is she yelling all of a sudden? That too, yeah, because you don't have to have like a smartphone. They sell like really small, what it called. The only problem is like if you get one at Goodwill though, I think you still have to go find like a service, I think. They have some though that you can buy in the store that like already have service along with it, I believe. I don't know if they're more expensive nowadays. Back then they used to be like 30, 40, 50 bucks. Like it's already a prepaid plan on the phone. They're usually like brick phones. Like they're not a smartphone. But probably easier though if you got a some kind of tablet of some sort. Using an app will be better because at least that'll be free. Oh, the screen broke. Does it still work or is it completely kaput, like won't work at all? I'll say that sucks. That's what she keeps going on about? Because you were on the school tablet? Yeesh. Oh, did she break it? You're like, now it's completely broken. Or is she mad because it got broken? Oh, so she's just mad because you were on it? Oh, it's been broken for a month. Okay, I didn't know if like she broke it while being mad. Weird thing is, why would she care? Like, you're 19. It's like you're not like a little kid. Oh geez, that's definitely not good. Plus, that would not be a great way to go out, by the way. Like, never quite understood why people go out that way. That's like the most uncomfortable, most painful way to go out, I think. But yeah, you might want to stay away from GPT for a while. It's a, you know, you gotta think. It's AI, it's not human, so it's not going to give a darn about a human life, unfortunately. There, I got almost one done. Now I gotta do the other side. Oh yeah, I would still stay off ChatGPT though. Remember, that's an AI. That's not a human. AIs are not going to care about human life, you know. If anything, they're probably planning our demise in a couple of years, you know, or a couple of decades. Who knows? But yeah, I take some time off. Like, try to stay as far away from your mom if you can, since she definitely seems to be the source of your anxiety right now. Don't worry, the feelings will pass. You know, gotta make it through the night. But so it seems like I know your mom won't take you to therapy, but do you think your grandmother or aunt are willing to? Like the ones you spend Thanksgiving with? I didn't know if your grandma has money, because I know sometimes therapy can be expensive. But see if she's willing to maybe take you. Hopefully they're not of the same mindset of your mom. Well, at least that's good they don't have the mindset. It is sad they don't have the time. Well, if they don't have the time, do you think... Well, the problem is... That's the problem, it's having to get yourself there. If they're willing to pay for the session and make the appointment and maybe the Uber to get you there, possibly? Yeah, probably I would say next chance you get, ask them. Because, like, yeah, they don't have the time to, like, pick you up and drive you there. Cause I don't know how far away they live from you. But maybe they can get it all set up. And, or, I don't know. The problem is I don't know which online therapies work really well. I've heard iffy things about BetterHelp. Like, maybe they could do that for you. Like, get a setup of, like, online therapy. Because I know during the pandemic, I know a lot of therapists had to, like, change to, online format. So there's probably still some who do like maybe a hybrid format where they do both in person and online. That would be, you know, that would at least cut out all the transportation and all that. And they can just like literally pay for the session and then you just have to log in on it and then do like a video chat with the therapist. Are you able to do video chat with your school computer, the school laptop? I didn't know if it had a webcam attached to it. Sometimes I think they, or like at least if it has a mic. I don't know if you have to have a camera per se, but I think as long as you can talk to the therapist, I think that would help. Oh yeah, I know you know, and it didn't mean to type for because I've done that myself where I just type a key and accidentally hit enter, like when I'm trying to move the keyboard around and stuff. Oh no, so school tab won't let me go to most websites. Why wouldn't they get to download this necessarily for if it's like a therapy site? Like if it's a website? Let me see. Oh, there's quite a few. There's onlinetherapy.com. Some say BetterHelp, but I don't know, because I've been getting, it's so weird. I don't really know much about BetterHelp because like I know a lot of YouTubers get sponsored by BetterHelp, but I've heard some iffy things about them from other people who actually did it, so I don't know, maybe they just ran in with some bad therapists on there, because sometimes it might be just the therapists themselves and not the whole website. Let's see, there's Call Mary. That says low cost, mainly US, and good reviews. I wonder if there's any chat ones, like where you don't do the webcam, like you just literally chat with them, like, you know, like texting. Like, I wonder if that's a thing. Let me Google that. Oh, it looks like online therapy offers therapy over text. Okay. Let me see if I can grab the link to that. Like, see if maybe your grandma or aunt are willing, I don't know, like sometimes these places offer like a free trial kind of thing, so that might be a thing. Like, check it out. Maybe make, like, see if the website will let you, or your laptop will let you go here. It's a website, so it's not an app or anything, and you don't have to download anything. But yeah, see if that works. That helps maybe. So I know it can kind of be tricky having to work around a school laptop. Yeah, it seems like so. If they have like a chat one, so you just have to type, so you won't need like a webcam or anything, which I think that'll help you a lot as like some beginner steps until you can eventually get into like in-person therapy. You know, sometimes you just gotta work with the tools that you got now. Doesn't mean you'll be stuck with it forever, just sometimes it's, you know, it'll just be like little stepping stones. Oh, that's good to know. Okay. Yeah, I'd sign up with your personal email. Try not to sign up with your school email. That might mess things up. Oh, wait, let me add like a little bit of an increase here. that's actually quite normal, Caleb, for your eyes to water up when you yawn. Actually, you want to know something funny? So you remember how I told you how awful my middle school experience was with the whole not being able to see the board and stuff? And what I would do, sometimes it would help a little bit, is I would make myself yawn to get my eyes watered, because I noticed when my eyes would get a little bit of water and I would squint, I could kind of see the board a little bit more clearly. It was like a little trick I would do back then. I don't think it works as well now, because now my vision's a lot worse after wearing glasses for so long. But back when my vision was crummy, but like not as crummy as it was, because I was like only like, what, 11? Yeah, that would be my trick. But that's actually normal too. Your eyes are actually supposed to water up when you yawn. I think that happens to everyone. But don't worry, you're not weird on that. That's like just a common thing. But I remember I would do that. I would like force myself to yawn just to get my eyes watery, or think of something sad just so I can kind of barely see. The tears like would actually help, like with squinting would kind of help sharpen the words on the board a little bit, so I can kind of at least see what the frick was on the dang board. Thank God your mom went to bed finally, though. Now you can finally get some peace. Ooh, right. I know, it's always sad that our hair has to take, take the brunt of everything. The brunt of our stress. Like, I still have a string in the back. Like, it's grown out. It's been a couple of years, but it's, like, still so much shorter than the rest of my hair. Though that was more from the stress from, I think, Ross, I believe. But even then, still. Well, the problem is I had a, when it would grow back, though, it was always an easy target, though. I did have a bit of a relapse with the hair pulling a couple of years ago when my mother-in-law was stressing me out. Oh, words of advice. If you're ever gonna get married, be careful with the family. Because you marry into them too as well. Unfortunately, now I'm stuck with my mother-in-law. You know, but at the end of the day, you know, it's just hair. I don't know if like shaving your hair would help. I don't know if that would help, because for me, stubble is like the worst thing actually. That's why I've had people say like, oh, you should shave your hair to like get rid of the tendency. I'm like, oh hell no. If I shaved my hair, I would stay forever bald. I could not let it grow all back, and it would get all stubbly and itchy, and I just could not, you know. Oh, I will say what I did help, you know, like some of those like cheap like toys, like the squishy toys, if you can find one that's got like lots of little tiny stringy bits on them they could kind of pick at, I felt like that kind of helped a little bit if I had something like that. Ooh, honestly, right? Probably need to get your eyes checked. I know, and it was like a sad case, because like the problem is my family really could not afford glasses at all. They were just too expensive. And what do you call it? You're having the teachers be like, well, where's your glasses at? I'm like, I don't have glasses. And the worst part is they would think I'm lying or something. I think I even got rid up one time by one teacher because she thought I was lying about not having glasses. She's like, you need to bring your glasses. So I'm like, I keep telling her I don't have glasses, lady. You know, but at the time though, I was like, no, I'm sorry, I don't have, you know, like when I'm more my meek 11-year-old self, like, man, if I could go back as an adult today, I would really yell at that woman's face. Like, ugh, the audacity of it. Because, like, I was really, you know, quiet back then, didn't really speak up very much, and when I tried to, it's like, you know, I didn't have any assertiveness over me. Yeah, middle school was horrible. Middle school can go kick rocks. I was really happy that my high school experience was way, way, way better. Okay, I need a little bit of a blue bump in here. Let's see. I think I'll do half double, just make it a little bit taller. I was almost gonna be like, oh, I should really write this down, but then I realized both the boots are different. They're not the same, so actually I don't need to write it down. Thank God. I know, it does suck. You know what though, I will say, Caleb, what we were gifted with is we can get our eyebrows tweezed and not give a darn about it. Like, I always giggle whenever people are like, oh, I hate getting my eyebrows tweezed, it hurts so much. And they want, like, when you see them getting the procedure done, they want to cry with how painful it is. And for us, it actually feels really good. Oh, that'd be kind of fun. I actually almost want to get that done one day with a friend, like where you go together with a friend and get your eyebrows tweezed and just watch them in pain, and like I'm over here chilling. at least we're blessed with that it's not painful to us. Like it doesn't hurt. I will say though, if my hair got caught in something, that does hurt. But yeah, as far as like eyebrows though, yeah, I feel nothing. Not nothing, it's more, it feels like it's getting rid of an itch basically. So that's like a cool party trick I can use over my friends. But yeah, for the rest of it though, it is kind of sucky. It will take some time, but I notice the older I get, the kind of more I think fully kind of grow out of it, thank goodness. I don't think you ever completely grow out of it, but it does feel like it gets better though, with the older you get. I know, right? Do you ever use like an eyebrow pencil? That's kind of what I do sometimes to kind of help at least look a little bit more normal when I go out in the world. Well, granted, the problem is now even when I grow my eyebrows back, they're so clear. Well, they kind of always been though. Whenever I look at old photos of me, I didn't even really have eyebrows to much, at least color-wise anyway. To begin with, like they were very clear, so they were like a red clear color. So like they weren't even that visible to begin with. So still, I kind of had to color them with, what do you call it, with an eyebrow pencil a little bit. But I've had times where I had back then I had like no eyebrow. And my teacher had no idea I didn't have eyebrows. That's how good I was at actually drawing my eyebrows on. The trick is actually a mix of powder and pencil. You want to gently pencil them on, because the problem is pencil, especially if you have like zero eyebrow hair, it's gonna look kind of, you know, too painted on. Depending what color is your hair though. And I know it's a little bit harder if you have darker hair, but if you have blonder hair or like lighter colored hair or light brown, it's usually a little bit easier to pull off. Oh my goodness, and if they ask you if you waxed them, oh dear. You could have told them like, ah, nah, I just got too close to the fire and they singed off or something. I know, that's kind of sad, right? You feel like, you know, you have to like kind of keep it a secret from them. Some of my close friends, though, know I have trichotillomania, so it was kind of nice having someone you can kind of talk about it with. Right, ooh, should I even have a full-on unibrow? The only thing, though, I would say is at least if you got, like, a thick unibrow, like, then when you tweeze, like, the middle part, like, at least then you can get some of that urge out by just attacking the middle part and then trying your best to leave the rest of it alone. That's kind of what I try to do now. I try to at least leave especially the ends, because I noticed the ends are a little bit harder for me to draw without looking fake. So I usually will I'll tweeze a little bit more. I'll still tweeze the middle, but I'll go a little bit further into like the first areas, because that's where I usually start drawing it. And no, it's usually the opposite actually from what I've heard. Usually when because and the funny thing is actually it's really popular in the golf culture to actually shave or wax off your eyebrows. Because usually they want to draw their eyebrows on like complete from scratch, you know? Oh, see, I'm wondering if I did. I'm wondering if that's what happened. Like, I just pulled them out so much that the little bit of color I did have in them is just completely gone. Now, I did find out, though, here's the thing. If I would just fully grow them back again, I can just, like, I did this once when, my mom was dyeing her hair and she let me have some of the leftover dye because we're both gingers. She was trying to get her grays out. And she's like, here, you want to use this, on your eyebrows? See if this will work on your eyebrows? And I did, and it actually worked. I finally had full colored eyebrows in a long, long time. Well, the problem is now the hair dye here in Korea is the right shade of red. Usually it's like a red, like, you know, like a party kind of red. Like, not like a natural kind of red. Like, it's really hard to find shades like that here, unfortunately. I want to keep the, you know, okay, but yeah, they're probably best not to mess with it. I will say, the only hair that seems to not be affected by the trichotillomania is like arm hair. Arm and leg hair. For some reason, those are not appealing at all. And they actually hurt when I pull them. So they're like somehow immune to it. I don't know why. Maybe because they're thinner? I don't know, but it does suck. Oosh, oh, there's a hairspray and dye. Yeah, then probably your best bet would be like an eyebrow pencil. Get you one of those. Or you can get like an eyeliner pencil, get like a brown one. Depending on your shade of your hair. Because even if you're blonde, a brown one would still work. But they actually have like lighter brown ones for like blonde hair. That thing. But those always help bring a little bit of my confidence back if I feel a bit too weird. If I've overplucked one time. Okay, now to switch to the gold again. I know, right? It's like, why are they immune? Honestly, because actually, that's one of my things my mom suggested me growing. She's like, why don't you try like picking at that instead of your facial hair? And I tried that and it did not go well. Still didn't. That sucked, because honestly, that would have probably solved a lot of our problems if that hair was at least able to get the trichotillomania itch done by pulling that hair, but nope. Must be because it's like a different kind of hair, I guess. Because yeah, to be fair, eyebrow hair is very thick. Same with eyelash hair, because they're both like really, really thick types of hairs. I'm so glad the other legs are different, because I was gonna try my best too. Because I'm not writing this part down. But then I realized the other leg's different, so I don't really need to write down. I just had to write down the actual like leg part, but not like the decorative like shield part, because they're both completely different. Oh, sure, I've had that done, and that's never fun. The problem is though, that's gonna happen regardless. Like that happens even to like regular people. Like if they don't pick it out, like because they naturally fall out. That's actually what caused me to pick at my eyelashes. By the way, was I just had an eyelash naturally fall out and get stuck in my eye. Because that happens anyway, and it's awful. And it was like one of the things that triggered, like the start of trichotillomania when I was younger. Was that like one little incident? It probably would have happened either way eventually. You know what I mean? But like. That was just like, I think the start of it. What got it going, basically. Oh, right, yeah, you gotta be careful. That's why I try to use tweezers, because like if I try using my nails, most of the time I'll actually pinch at my eye back then, which I probably got some eye scars from. I don't know. Probably got some kind of damage on that. Why is it not going through this stitch? This is gonna drive me bonkers. Open up, dang it. You're a half double crochet. You should not be this gosh darn tight. There we go. Stubborn stitch. Nope. Go away, scammer. I'm not answering the phone. Yeah, already some 31 number tried to call me. I'm like, yeah, nice try, scammer. Unless it's 010. Alright, wait, yeah, 010. I ain't answering. They can go frick right off. I ain't buying what you're selling, and I ain't got no prince nephew or whatever in like, what was the scam that so many elderly fell for? Like the, God, these scammers, man, they get so annoying. There we go, getting some armor done. Now I gotta make like some kind of like bird skull that's gonna go on top of it. I'm glad your grandma's smart about that, right? Like, that's the only problem. The thing I'm a little bit worried about is they're trying to get really sneaky with certain scams now, like where it's like, it doesn't even matter if you don't do anything, if you just like talk to the phone. I think it's called voice phishing or something, where they just grab your voice and they call your relatives and stuff, and then they try to make it sound like with the AI, they can make it sound like it's just like you. And you're saying like, oh, I've been kidnapped, can you need to send money to the ransomers, like that kind of shit. A couple people sadly fell for it, because to be fair, it sounds like your relative on the other side. Like, this AI voice is getting very scary, so that's why it's just best not to even answer them at all. Especially don't speak into the phone, because all they need is a few words from you, and they can like literally capture your voice and remake it through AI. That's how disturbing it is, and how far, because like, I can only imagine what the scams are gonna be like when I'm older. I'm a little worried about that, because like, right, a lot of these scams, I feel like, oh my god, they're so obvious, right? But what's gonna happen when we're older? Like, how crafty they're gonna be trying to make everything look super realistic to easily fall for. Okay, Caleb. Alright, to be fair, sometimes a good cry actually really helps. You know, sometimes you just gotta let it out. Just keeping it all pent up, you know, it's not good for your health. That's what they always say, sometimes you feel good after a good cry. You know, it can kind of help you reset. me make the beak real quick. There we go, we got the little like bird skull on there. there, we got one foot done. That took bloody forever. How long did that take? Like nearly 3 hours? Oh, that's good to hear. Yeah, sometimes a good cry out helps. I finally finished the little leg. We got like the little bird of prey on there, the little bird skull. And now I'm gonna try to do the second foot. Alright, let me be right back. I'm itching to make some chicken taquitos tonight, but the corn tortillas Kenai brought me, they're frozen, so I'm gonna go ahead and get some. I'm gonna like let them thaw out. So let me do that real quick. Alright, I'm back. Let's see. Oh, my fast sleep while you're gone. That's true. It's probably quite late your time. And probably sleep will do you some good too. Especially if you got school in the morning. Oh, wait. Are you out for Christmas break yet? I imagine you'd be on Christmas break now, maybe. Or does that start next week? You know, I'm gonna need to ask Takoyaki Crochets if he knows any good, like, phrases, like quotes from the Infernal Master. It'd be kind of cool if I can find the audio for that, and like if I do like a little photo shoot or video shoot of him when he's finished, and play like a little quote the Infernal Master's saying. That'd be kind of nice. I wonder if he's got like a favorite quote he says. I'll have to ask him that next time he comes in. Ah. So tomorrow, I guess it's the last day of school, right? And then you're off for break? That's nice. Yeah, because I think it's like... I guess it's... Was today Friday? Yeah, today's Friday. My brain keeps thinking it's Thursday for some odd reason. But it's like Friday afternoon, so it's probably like Friday super early, and either just about early. I don't know if it's past midnight for you or not. Well, it was like, let me see. You said it was like 9:40 something, but that was a couple hours ago. So it might still be Thursday for you. Might just be about almost Friday. Depends on the time. Get rid of these fuzzies. The only thing I'm afraid of is if I post this on the internet making this Warhammer, I'm afraid I'm gonna get more people who probably want me to make more Warhammer stuff. And I'm like, this is so tedious. I could not do this all the time. Maybe it was like a bigger version where I have like a little bit more wiggle room. But making like any kind of like robotic mechanical things, like, oh my goodness, they do take quite some time. They're very time consuming. There's a reason I only crocheted one blitzcrank. Ah, okay, so it's about to be Friday, like about an hour. Well, will this be enough? Maybe. Oh my goodness, right? Oh, so you guys are like only an hour difference apart. Oh yeah, because I think you said you're like mountain time, right, Johnny Bugs? Because I know Caleb's specific time. Poor Eastern time, though. Can you imagine? It's probably like, I think 2 in the morning. Yeah, it's like 2 in the morning for Eastern time. Looks like... It's hard to see the second boot because it's kind of covered in something. Like some flaming stingrays looking boys. But... Okay. So... Looks like it's mostly just blue, and I just gotta give like a gold outline of it, which is nice. Oh goodness, Ryan, you still got school. Oh boy. I think I'm gonna try to fall asleep, so if I don't fall asleep, I'll come back. Alrighty. I'm kind of scared for Saturday because, oh no, I got dentist appointment for feelings of cavities, and then I gotta go on a different day more since it's all on opposite sides. Oh man, and also right by Christmas too. Cause yeah, it's definitely no fun, especially having to get your mouth numbed and everything. Wait, are they not? I realized I never opened. Did I not open it? Hold on. I think that's a program I forgot to open. That's usually the first thing I do before I even open OBS. I'll open VTuber, VOTube, and then the stream avatars, and I think I forgot to open them up. I didn't know. No one said anything earlier. And usually I don't see my own screen unless I like look over at the computer. It's loading it, so it might take a bit. There we go. I think they're back now. Also, thank you for the hydrate. Uh-oh. This part's getting all knotted up. Good evening, Moonrose. How you doing? We got one of the legs done on our little mecha robot dude. And we finally got the head all done. I got the little beetle on there. Hey Kina, how you doing? Ooh, we're showing up on the keychains at work, and they kept asking if you have an online store. Oh boy. But yeah, you could just share them to the coffee page. That's pretty much my online store at this point. I hope one day to open a Shopify, but I'm gonna wait till I actually have like a decent revenue, because that stuff, like even with the cheaper plan, it's still like 20 bucks a month you had to shovel out just to have the store. I'm thinking to wait back till I move back to the States, I think, before I open a Shopify. Just because the whole shipping crap, like, not many people are going to order from me. because of they don't want to pay like, even when I do the, what do you call it, shipping, the what do they call it, the no tracking shipping, it's still gonna be like at least $11 to $15 of shipping. And paying that much with no tracking is kind of like, does seem like abysmal a little bit. Like, it does seem kind of like, what the heck. And I'm surprised we actually, I'm surprised my first time sending 2 packages, first time with no tracking, went through just fine. Yet my first time sending with EMS, freaking USPS loses it, and that was $35 of shipping. I still could, I could still wring USPS's neck for losing that package. Something must have happened to it. I think the label must have gotten fricked up. Because her address was correct. I even made sure to double check, and we've sent stuff to her before, so it's the correct address. They just did something shady. Alright, it won't be for another couple of years though. It'll be like another 2 years. 2020, like late, like winter, I think 2026. So almost 3 years actually, if you count like the whole year of 2026, is I think our goal. So that way Mr. Coffee can probably enroll around probably sometime in 2027, because he has till 2028 before the 10 years for him to finish his degree runs out. That was actually nice. I didn't even know you could do that, where you could like put a pause on your degree. I do wish it was a little bit longer than 10 years, but I can see why. But yeah, he's only got 10 years left on that. Let me see. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, got 2 more rows before we start working through the back loops. Oh my god, right? Did they like hint on it, like any things they kind of like? Right, we could have like little visit days, and we could actually like have a like decent coffee day where it's just you and I. Leave the boys at home. And I'm glad the car working is working out just fine. So yeah, that worried me. Just smelling all that smoke. I was like, what the heck? Because usually, right, like it's usually the cars are built to go up these big old hills here. Man, you could probably imagine my shock when I first moved to San Francisco, because like San Francisco has like even steeper hills, and there's like a really famous one where I think at the top you can see Alcatraz from. Sometimes my Uber will pass through there when I was driving to work, and oh my god, there's like cars parked there, And I'm just like, I could never in good conscience leave my car parked. I know they got like special gear, blah, 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 you know, parking, whatever, but what if that just fails? You know what I mean? That's gonna be like a liability on my head. Like, no, thank you. I need to park in the parking lot, not in or in the driveway, not on the side of the road where it could just like, something can go wrong and it just like undoes itself and it starts sliding backwards. Like, no, because that was a steep hill. Very scary. Oh, okay, I was on the way out the door and oh, they saw my new keys. Right, it's gonna like, especially when it's like, when things are like custom made too, it's kind of like got an extra layer of like bouginess, right? That's why I never got the whole, you know, like there's like a type of like group of people who like don't like handmade gifts because they're like, they think it's tacky and that you should get something from the store, right? And it's like, wait, why is buying something from like Walmart considered like better than like something that, you know, handmade? But I always like boggle my mind. And yet, but there's also the other group of people who are like, you know, handmade stuff, especially if done really well, is like way more, has way more value than like just cheap plastic stuff from the from Walmart or Target, you know. Oh yeah, I was able to get it. I got my package. It's just probiotic vitamins. We're trying Lacto B. That reminds me, I gotta take one later when I eat. Only problem is I put some oh yeah, I'm gonna try and make taquitos tonight, Kina. I got actually 5 what do you call it? 5 corn tortillas just sitting out to thaw. So that way they're not frozen. I could probably make them like just place them on the pan to heat them up a little bit. Gonna make me some taquitos because we have lots of chicken breasts I can use. It's actually already seasoned. I just gotta cook it. I'll probably still season it with like, it's not seasoned with, it's just seasoned with like salt and pepper and garlic, like stuff like that. So I just need to add like the chili powder, some cumin and all that stuff, maybe a little bit of cayenne pepper. Make some cream cheese with that, like get all shredded, and roll and bake in the air fryer. Oh my god, I'm excited. I had not had taquitos in years. I don't even think I've ever had homemade taquitos now that I think about it. I've only ever had like the cheap, you know, frozen taquitos. But honestly, I cannot wait to see how much better homemade taquitos are. Eesh. That was like they would build houses at the bottom too, right? That keep getting flooded. Ugh, man. Like, that's the thing whenever I do look for a house. I want to make sure it's not going to be one of those houses that, like, constantly are going to get flooded and crap. Like, I don't even know how you would deal with, like, water damage. Like, what does that do to electricity, right? Like, I always wonder, what do you got to do when your house floods? Like, do you have to, like, get the whole house rewired? It's like, surely nothing's gonna work after it's been flooded. Enough to reach the, you know, electrical outlets where they're all flooded with water. That would sound so annoying. Oh, wait, I think this was supposed to be the back loops. Let me see, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Ah, yeah, hold on, I got a frog. So it's supposed to be done the back loops. And the next one, too. This one and the next row are all front loops. So that's the way I'm able to, like, rejoin and make like the plates. But yeah, we got one of the legs for our little Warhammer guy. We got the head done. And I got the little beetle on there. Oh, really? Okay, so once it drains, it's fine. The wires are usually instantly plugged. Oh, okay. I thought like you had to get your whole wiring redone every time your house flooded. I was like, that sounds absolutely exhausting if that's the case. That's good. I just gotta wait for it to drain and dry. But even then, though, I would still like to never have to deal with that, because that's gonna take days too, for everything to fully dry and all that. So if I can, I would definitely love to live on a house on top of a hill or something, so I can know that it's never gonna freaking flood. I'm seriously thinking of like, if we ever get a house, like, can I legit make a moat around it? Because like, but I would make it like a shallow moat, because that way if there ever was flooding, at least some of that water will come into the moat and not like into the house. I don't know, but I don't know how that would work though with wires and stuff though, right? Like if your house is connected to like plumbing, electricity, like how you're gonna properly be able to build a moat. Maybe it doesn't have to be like a full encapsulating moat, like just maybe a semicircle of a moat. I don't know, it's gotta be part of the design somehow. Something to keep forest fires out and flooding. I cannot tell if this keeps going to the same stitch or not. It's driving me nuts. Is this the same stitch or not? There we go. Okay, so I didn't go through the first stitch properly, that's why. Alright, it's like you're right, we're gonna say we have a moat. That's kinda neat though. Airstrip on it, highest point around, and then it has a creek on one side between the property and roads, and we had to build a bridge last year. Right? It's kind of nice though, like, right? It's like, it kind of provides a little bit of protection. Granted, I don't think, does Creative ever get forest fires? It does get flooding though. My problem is you gotta be careful because sometimes, you know, creeks will flood, from what I've heard. Like, I remember my granddad's creek in his backyard. It was usually very shallow, but it would flood sometimes. Let's see. Oh, the creek would flood like at least once a century, and that was like 2 years ago, so we built the bridge to withstand it. Oh, I think it has the idea. 2 giant culverts going through it. Hey, Last Dragon, how you doing? Let's see. Oh, you guys are playing. Oh, what is on your tail? But how you doing? We're trying to make the little Infernal Master from Thousand Suns from Warhammer 40k for Takoyaki Crochets. He loves the Warhammer guys, and we're doing a gift exchange, and he wants a little Warhammer dude. And pick this boy out. Now we're trying to do a second leg, which thankfully is different because I did not write. I only wrote down how to do like the base of the leg. But I did not write down how to do like the armor plates or anything like that, but that's because they're 2 different things. Actually, the second one's much easier. The other one's just mostly blue with a bit of gold, so there's like no striping, just blue and gold, thankfully. So at least this one will be easier. Oh my gosh, I'm still yawning. But how was stream though? What'd you guys do? I mean, I know it says you were playing was it called On Your Tail? I didn't know what kind of game that was. I've never heard of that. Is it like a new game? Oh, okay, it is a new game. That's probably why I never heard of it. Ooh, what kind of game is it though? Let's see. Oh, it's a cute little detective cozy exploration game. Oh, and it's in Italy? Oh, I can imagine how cute that. Are all the characters animals? It's because it said on your or is this trail? Let me see. Let me make sure I read that right. No, it says tail, so I'm gonna. Oh, they are. Oh, that's so cute. Like they're all little animal detectives in Italy. Oh, that sounds so cute. I do love anything with little animals. Ooh, who's like what kind of animal is the main character? Or do you get to like choose? Like, do you get to like make your own character at the beginning, or is it always like the same character? Ah, okay, it's a story game, so I can't choose the character. Yeah, I think that's like open world games, I think, right? Where you like create your own character, I believe. Oh, little sheep with purple hair. Ew, so like what's the like main storyline? Like what kind of crime are they trying to uncover? Did something get stolen? I'm gonna guess because it's cozy, it's not gonna be like a murder mystery, I'm assuming. So I'm guessing like something got stolen from you, like a museum or something. That's usually in like cozy detective games, like more soft detective games. Yeah, that's what I got that right. So far, death. Yeah. I don't think it could be a cozy game if it's murder. But ooh, what got stolen though? Was it like some kind of like relic? Was it a piece of art? Oh, if it's in Italy, I want to say it's like maybe art? Oh, no, they stole a boat. That also kind of makes sense because there's like tons of boats in Italy. They stole someone's yacht. That's gonna be hilarious. So if in the end it turns out the owner of the boat technically stole the boat themselves and it was all just for like a fraud insurance claim or something. Kind of like that. Let's see, right? Crochet is a lost art. Is that a pin or a lance? Oh, do you mean like the crochet hook? Yeah, they could just call it a hook, if that's what you're talking about. It looks like a pin because the hook is so tiny. This one's like a 1.4 millimeter. Not technically, it says 0.5, but it's lying. It is a these are cheap hooks, and I noticed cheaper hooks. The sizing is all off because I have a 0.6 millimeter that's like literally 3 times smaller than this. Like I have a legit micro hook. This is really more like a smaller micro hook, but not a full-on micro hook. I know, right? Real stuff going on insurance products. I remember there was one time, like I used to play those like Nancy Drew computer games with my mom. There was one time where one of the people we were helping that actually called us over to help ended up being the bad guys. Who was it? I forgot which one it was. Was it the one with the diamond in the tower or something? Like there, like it's the one that talked about a lot about Marie Antoinette. I think that was that one. Wait, have you ever crocheted, done a post of my crochet work be raw on YouTube? Not quite. The only problem is I'm very bad at trying to film myself. It takes a lot to just get the right darn angle. It's so weird. I actually do not know how people get their crocheted up so nice and up close. Without like, cause like whenever I do try to get the right angle, it's gonna have to be on the desk. And the problem is when you crochet and you hit the desk, it's gonna like jiggle, right? So the camera's gonna move, and it's like, it's like you have to have like a bunch of wooden stools around just to be able to prop. Cause I have like these like little screw-on mic things, like the boom mic, but you can also put a camera on that. Or it's got like the phone holder thing I can put on to put my phone on. But it's like, you kind of have to have something to like screw that onto, because you can't screw it onto the desk because it's also going to move when you move the desk. Like, I'm like, how do these people get such nice footage of their crochet work? I cannot for the life of me get a good angle. It is so hard. I really wish to do more like, kind of like, because that would be great for short content actually, like just showing like what you're doing and all that. Like, I'm like, how do they get it so well done? And how do they like from the angle they're filming at, it's like they don't exist. You know what I mean? If I was to try to film at the angle I want, like they get it so well where you can just see both their hands, it's not at a weird awkward angle. It's like, but my body's in the way. But I can't crochet properly around the camera either. That's gonna make the crochet awkward and mess up. It's like, how do they do it? I really want to see their setup, because I'm like, how in the hell do they do it? Because I try all kinds of angles and stuff, but it's always like, can't really see anything happening. The only way I can get is like an overhead shot, and that's about it. But I see like all these like up close, it looks like you're seeing them crocheting from their point of view. Like, I don't know how in the hell they get that without that jiggle that you would get. Like, I got like a strap on chest thing I thought would work. I tried filming of it. It was the most like earthquake shaking footage I've ever seen. And I'm just like, how do they do it? No, that's the problem. Is if I put it on my forehead, it's gonna be the same problem. It's gonna move around, it's gonna jiggle too much. Like, if it's on your body or if it's on the desk that you're working on, it's gonna jiggle. I'm like, how do they not get the jiggle? Do they got like some kind of high-tech anti-jiggling software? I know they're friendly with their phones though. It's just like, and I got an expensive phone. I got a what do you call it, Galaxy Z Flip 5. So I got a high-end phone. So it's, unless it's iPhones maybe. Is it an iPhone thing? Maybe it's an iPhone thing, because I've never had an iPhone. Maybe iPhone's just got some good anti-jiggling stuff. Alright, I'll be like, yeah, the only problem is when the overhead thing doesn't work. So I got like the chest strap thingy where you can put your phone and film. And I tried doing that, because at least I didn't have to be like this weird trying to crochet around a tripod thing. But when I saw the footage, it was like, like just breathing. Like, I tried to be still as possible, and just like the littlest bit of breathing was making it jiggle too much. And I'm just like, how do they not do that? They gotta have some kind of like secret expensive equipment they're not letting us know about. They just gotta. I want to know their secrets. I need someone to like, who does a lot of the short form crochet content. I'm like, you gotta show your setup. The only people I've ever seen show setups are usually people who do the crochet video patterns, and that's kind of the same thing I do, where you just film overhead. Like, you're not doing these like cutesy shots for like, you know, YouTube Shorts or TikTok. I want to know how they do that. Right? It's almost like, I tried doing that, but I don't know, maybe, do they have longer boom mics thingy? I got an extra one, but they can only go so far. I tried doing that, where I could like put a stool behind me, attach it to the stool, but it can never quite get over my shoulder though. It's like a bit too short. Maybe because the stool's not tall enough. Like, maybe if I got a taller stool, maybe that would maybe work. But I'm like, how are they doing this? Because everything I try just goes to shit. Like, always my angles are really crummy looking. Like, it's gonna be like super from over here, right? Like, you're not gonna really see up close. I really want to get the up close look, but I don't know how they do it. The only thing I can think is maybe they got an iPhone, because I have heard some iPhones are really good with the filming. So maybe they just like, because maybe they can zoom in, because the problem is if I zoom in, I can zoom in a little bit. If I zoom in too much, it's gonna be grainy. You know what I mean? It's gonna, like, even with the Galaxy Z Flip and all the lighting in the world, the footage is still gonna be kind of grainy and not that great, but they got like the clearest footage ever. Unless they are filming with a DSLR or like a proper camera, maybe. That could be it. Like, they make it look like it's just filmed through their phone, but they're not maybe filming it through their phone. That's something. I'm wondering if they got like some professional equipment they're just not letting on that they have, because like there's no way they're getting this footage with just a phone. Unless it is an iPhone. I don't have an iPhone. Anyone with an iPhone, can you attest if like filming with the iPhone's really that good. I was gonna say, like, maybe I should get an iPhone just for the camera, but then I realized it's like nearly $1,000. It's gonna be like $1,000. I might as well just get a camera, actually. Because I still would prefer Android, so I can use the Google Play Store, because like I'm not about to give up every app that I've ever bought ever to never be able to use it again. Because that's the only reason I've never switched to Apple. It's because I don't want to give up all my purchases I've made through Google Play. You know, that would really suck. If there was like a way you could transfer it, maybe, but I also know some apps are not available. Like Misplay, I wouldn't be able to play Misplay on Apple. It's only for Google Play Store. But yeah, maybe I need to find something bigger where I can get it over my shoulder. That would be probably the best angle. Like I needed to come, that's the problem, I gotta get to come like right by my neck basically, just to kind of get that good like from your point of view footage. Like I always wonder how they do it. And it's so time consuming too. Wait, what does the hook do for crocheting? Oh, it basically just hooks the yarn and pulls it through the loop basically. That's kind of like how it works. It's so much easier to do than knitting in my opinion. Some people though hate crocheting and they're better at knitting. And some people are not good at knitting and they're good at crochet. I think it just depends on what clicks with your brain. Let me see, that was okay, that was 11, right? That was 11. Oh, okay, I got 2 more rows to do and then we can finish this leg off. Well, I'm not gonna finish off, I gotta keep it on this. I'm gonna join these together to make the body, because I don't want to make the body separate. I do not want to sew these legs on. But yeah, I was so sad the little strap, the chest strap thing. Let me see if I got it. It's got it down here somewhere. I do look at it. Oh, here it is. Yeah, I was so sad this didn't work. I mean, to be fair, it was like literally like $3 on AliExpress, so I didn't really waste much money. But I was really excited for this to work, but the footage was just too shaky. Now I do wonder if this will still work. Like maybe it'd be good for it'll be fine for a vlog. I think like people are okay with a little shaking if you're like walking around for a vlog, so I think this might still be good for that. But I am wondering if this can hold. The only thing is this is really meant for phones. I don't think this could hold a legit camera though, unless you could kind of get to squeeze and hold on a camera. But I'm like, if I could get a camera that's got like really good anti-shaking technology, maybe. I don't know. But the footage I've seen, they definitely got it on a tripod or something. Because it's absolutely still. Like there's not a hint of jiggle in their footage whatsoever. Whenever I see like the TikTokers that have like really good, really pretty crochet footage, like it's not moving at all. So they definitely got the camera or something set up somewhere. I'm just like, how do they get that angle without your body getting in the way, basically? Like I want to know that. I gotta ask, how did you learn this? I'm doing this. What was your best crochet you've ever done? Ooh, that's so hard. I would say this year though would be definitely the caravan. Let me find a picture of that real quick because I don't have it here to show you. I gave it to my mom. But it's the first time I've made something that you open up and it's got like a little world on the inside. It's a little caravan. When you open up, you see like the bed and the sink and the like little table and stuff. And I got like a little tea set on there. Where's my phone? My phone up. Where's the picture app? Let me find it. Oh, here somewhere. Here we go. Yeah, it's this right here. Where you open it up and I got like a little crochet bed in there, and this is what it looks like on the outside. Oh wait, hold on, this is too bright. There we go. That's what it looks on the outside. It's got a little flower box. Got like a little skylight. Here's what it looked like before, when we had just the kitchen sink in there. Let's see if I got a close-up of the, yeah, here's like a close-up of a little tea set and everything in there. I think I can finally post pictures of it now. I was holding off because I did put some, what you call it, I just didn't want to see my mom see the full reveal. I wanted her to see me working on it, but I don't know if she follows me on Instagram or not. Right, it's like the miniatures of miniature. Right, I think it's right up there with like, I think, what's the scale? I think 1 to 12. I think that's the scale I'm thinking of. Not quite positive. Oh, hold on. Oh, looks like the Kim came in. Let me go grab that real quick. But my grandma's the one who taught me the basics of crochet, though I did not learn how to crochet in the round until many years later, like 2014. Oh, I take that back. I think I knew how to crochet in the round because I made doilies, obviously, but I didn't know how to do amigurumi per se. And I didn't discover amigurumi until 2014, and then I started doing the miniatures like starting to do them 2015, and they got like even better each year. Like I would get smaller and smaller, and just this year I finally started getting much more comfortable with the micro crochet, which is using the thread, which can be kind of hard. But let me be right back. I'm gonna go grab our package out the door. We ordered some dry seaweed, which is called kim in Korean, and that finally arrived. I'm sorry. Alright, I'm back. Yeah. What is rice but without crunchy toasted seaweed, you know? Okay, I think I got one more. Let me start stuffing this real quick though. But yeah, all these things except for this little house. That's actually made out of clay. This was made by another streamer named Benavieve. We did an art trade back in 2023. I guess it's just last year. Or was it 2022? May have been 2022, I think. We did an art trade then, and that's what I got. So I got a crocheted, this one's crocheted gingerbread house, and we got a clay gingerbread house. But yeah, all these little guys are all crocheted. I had some people, like, because, you know, like my camera, it's a webcam I'm streaming with, so like the quality's not the absolute best. And so, especially if I have it high up, people from far, like when it's down here, some people thought these were like little plastic toys I had on here, and I'm like, no, they're all crocheted, every one of them. It was so fun too, like when I was making like these like little Christmas penguins, little Christmas penguin keychains, it felt like literally like Santa's workshop. I feel like one of Santa's elves sometimes, especially during Christmas when I'm making all these like little toys and stuff. I just wish I had more time. There's not enough time in the day. See, what was that again? That was 11, 12. Well, this one's 13. So look out. Might be the last one, I'm not sure. Or is this 14? If I'm unsure, I'll just have to hold it up next to it and see if it's the same length. Let's see. What did you do for anything for Halloween? So sad. I do not have this like finished, but we were working on a spooky ranch. I still have it in the little thing here. I just need to put it together. Everything's crocheted. I just gotta assemble it. The problem is I got this like done near the very end of Halloween, and I got like little gravestones here. I just hadn't set it up because I realized because Mr. Coffee was going on 2 business trips, and I was gonna try to send all the Christmas presents when he goes. So I immediately after Halloween I started working on Christmas presents. But we were gonna like have a little cowboy ghost. Like I got his like little cowboy hat, and like, he's got some little cowboy boots. And I got a sack of hay. He was gonna like a bale of hay he was gonna sit on. I still gotta assemble that, but hopefully they'll be ready for next year just to like put out for decoration. And I remember Not last Halloween, but the Halloween before that. Where are they at? We had made like little spoopy eyeballs. I think last year we made what do you call it? I think a pail of candy, I think. Got that somewhere. But I made like these spooky crocheted eyeball earrings that I wear sometimes. I think I wore them on a Halloween stream I think it was last year. But yeah, they're supposed to like turn and look at you when you wear them. It's even got like the nerve endings and blood vessels and all that. So these are like my little favorite Halloween things. I need to make, the only part is I didn't write down what I did. It's not hard, so it's like I could just easily recreate another one, but if I'm gonna make it a product, I want to make sure I have like a pattern ready to go so I can like make it over and over again, you know? Those we just kind of freehanded on stream. Oh, well, yeah, what is her name? I think I know who you're talking about. The little patchwork lady, the one who's, I haven't seen, I need to watch Night Before Christmas. I haven't seen Night Before Christmas in years. I think I've seen a lot of crochet of them, though. Hey, Sister Acne! I think I've actually seen some crocheted ones of her, though.
Hey, will you grab some coffee?
You want to go get some coffee with me?
Oh, who's that we just got? Hello? Hopefully I'm saying your name right. Is it Sal? Or Piscio? Or is it Sal Nixie? Let me know if I'm saying it right or wrong. Thank you for the follow. And boy, crocheting this Warhammer dude is like... I always think like this is why I don't like crocheting robots. Well, I guess it's not technically a robot, but you know what I mean, like with mechs and stuff. Like I have like a little Blitzcrank from League of Legends, and there's a reason. Oh, so Psionics, okay. I don't remember that, Psionics. But there's a reason why I don't do like robots that much or mechs, because they are very labor intensive. Like this guy is so much sewing, like all these little parts I had to crochet and sew together. So much embroidery, like so many French knots, all these tubes I had to crochet and sew on. Like he was a labor of love. There's a reason why there's only one of them. I usually love making like little characters like this. Like they're kind of like a little bit easier to make, but they're still really cute in their simplicity. Like I love like these like little cute chubby little, they're kind of either both. They could be either interpreted as like a baby. I think they're originally baby chicks, but some people see them as baby ducks. Because to be fair, like the chibi version of a baby chick and duck essentially look the same. So they can kind of be either. They're either baby ducks or baby chicks, however you want to interpret it. But I love making them. They're so much fun. I love making Molong. It's cute, like little potato bunny, like cute, simple, chubby characters, because they're a little bit easier to complete, but it's like pretty easy to customize them, I think. Oh god, no, not Baby Shark! I think I've already, like, traumatized from people playing this Baby Shark song for too much. Plus, I don't really make much kids stuff. I'm actually terrified to make kids toys. Like for little kids. Like, I was already terrified making the Molong for, what do you call it? Don't because, you know, she's only 1 year old. I'm not sure how well baby-proof my stuff is, so I had to do... It was so intensive to kind of do all the sewing. I had to, like, sew things twice to make sure it will not come off. There's a reason I stay away from kids stuff. That's why I try to go for... I try to always make my audience more... like, older kid to teen to the young adult, or older. Basically above teen and above, usually. Because that's, like, a safe zone, I feel like. I don't gotta worry about no one choking on my stuff. I ain't got no one about, like... calling back like, hey, so-and-so ripped the arm off and they ate it and now they're in the hospital. Like, I don't want nothing like that. That is why you'll never see me make baby clothes, toys, except the only exception is my niece, because that's like the only thing I could do, but I don't think I could do that as a business. I do not know how people make kid stuff. Especially with everyone all worried about, you know, gotta make things kid safe. Because also kid stuff has to be washed as well, too. That's the only thing is I'm a little worried. I hope they don't wash the Molong. I have no idea how she's gonna turn out once they wash her. I don't know if I made any anime characters. I've mostly made game characters, if that makes any sense. I've tried making like anime characters. There's some people who can do a really good job. I think you need felt, to be fair. You need to either be really good at embroidery, or you have to have felt, lots of felt to cut out the eyes, because it's really hard to get the anime eye look without it looking weird. I made a Sona, which she's not like anime, right? But she's from League of Legends, right? Like she's basically like an anime looking character. And their eyes look so bug-eyed. I don't know how they get the eyes to look right. I'm very bad with that. That's why I stick with animals. Animals are like the easiest, because like their eyes are so simple. They're just like simple little dots. I'm very bad when it comes to like anime eyes. Because you kind of have to have cut. You have to like, and even then, you have to cut it, like, you have to make, I'm very bad at cutting things. I'm good at it once, but trying to make them even for eyes, that's where I'm like, oh heck no. They're gonna look all wonky. I don't even know how people cut the felt to be the same on each side, because you gotta mirror it too. I don't know how they do that. Any of my attempts at anime looking stuff always turns out really wonky looking. Thankfully this dude though, he's just a mask, so that's why we're able to kind of make him. He doesn't have like a classic anime face. Let's see, do I need one more round? They look... I can't tell. Let me do one more round. If it's too tall, I will frog it. Let me count just real quick. So this is 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. See, technically I should have one more. Let me do one more. If it looks too tall, then I'll frog it, because maybe I'm miscounting it or something. I did go through the back loops twice, and sometimes I can kind of skew how I count my rows. Let me see. Oh, big O. Let me see. The only problem is it's very labor intensive. Like any kind of robot. Honestly, something like Baymax is fine, because he's very soft and round and simple. This looks like something I probably my husband would watch. That is a very weirdly shaped robot. He's like a house, like cone-shaped thing. Wait, why do I wrap it around my hand? Oh, do you mean like when I do this? Well, that's just for tension. And or do you mean when I'm like cleaning up a thing? It just helps me make it into a miniature skein. But yeah, usually when I crochet with it, the reason why you wrap it around your finger is for tension. Because if you don't, they're gonna either be, usually they'll be too loose. But yeah, I also do this to oh yeah, that's for tension then. Because I know some people ask me like why I'm doing this when I'm like wrapping a fresh skein or wrapping up some yarn I was using. This is actually worsted weight yarn that's been splitted, so it's not thread actually. But yeah, most crochets you'll see that they'll have like, this is like the classic way. You take your pinky and then you pop your middle finger or your pointer finger up, and then you have, well, that's a little bit too loose. And that's how you get like the perfect tension usually. Sometimes you can even double it up. If you're like working with a very slippery yarn, you'll do it twice. This will be way too much. And if you're working with a very like tight yarn, like maybe a really stiff cotton, sometimes you would forego the pinky and just literally hold it like that and pop your finger up, and that can still give you a good enough tension without it being too tight. It just all depends on the type of yarn you're working with. Yeah, send me that, because I want to know. I need to like really learn about camera stuff. Cause right, that's like my big block that's keeping me from being like a crochet content creator, is the whole filming aspect, trying to get where it's not going to be so time consuming, trying to get the angles right, you know, because that's like the biggest part, trying to move it around to get it where I need it to be, you know. I'm like, how do they get these cute? Let me see if I can find an example for you. Let me see. Let me go on TikTok real quick. Where is TikTok at? I don't really go on it very much, but I do love watching I might have to fix up my For You page on there. Because I notice whenever I'm not on TikTok for very long, it tries so hard to push it to be mainstream, and I'm like, no, we want crochet on there. We don't want thirst traps. That's not the TikTok we want. It's so funny how it's really good at pulling. Like if you just look up crochet stuff a lot, you'll eventually turn your algorithm to be like crochet and artsy stuff, thankfully. So it's good on that, but if you neglect it, it slowly tries to creep in the thirst trap crap or the TikTok drama crap, like the the stuff that's like mainstream on TikTok. Basically, it tries to like sneak that shit in there, and I'm like, nah, sweep it away. So I just had to go on like a big, like crochet liking haul, like watch a ton of crochet stuff. So it will finally push it back. Actually, wait, I should have some probably saved. Actually, I can find. Let me see, where's my favorite? You got on there. Like, see, they got it where they're just doing a packing order, but it's like, how do you get that nice angle where your body's not in the frame? Thankfully, this doesn't look like it's directly in front of them. Like, it is off to the side. But whenever I try that, my body gets in the frame, and it's so annoying. Like, how do they do that? Maybe my boobs are too big. I don't know. That could be it. Maybe I just need to, like, wear like a strap kind of thing to keep my chest down. I don't, because some part of my body will stick in the darn frame and it bugs the shit out of me. Like, how do you get your body to not get in the damn frame? I just want my hands in the frame. Oh, what would you call a high quality commercial? Wait, glad you don't have commercials been watching and talking to us. Wait, technically, I mean, I have, like, if you're a Twitch streamer, usually you'll have ads, so I guess that counts as commercials? It's like right now we're like, the joke took too long. Oh god, right, honestly, because some commercials do be taking too damn long. Oh, you know what? I gotta notice this acting. Do you ever get some of them commercial, like the ads on YouTube where they're a whole ass TV show episode and they're like an hour or something long? I get, like, Korean ads be pissing me off sometimes because, like, I'll have like wireless earbuds, right? So I'll have my phone charging in a spot, but I can like still walk around and listen to like podcasts while like, you know, cleaning up, and I'll get stuck with them on those stupid ads, and I'm waiting for the ad, because sometimes I'll let ads just play through, because I don't want to come walking back to my phone to, like, skip the ad, right? I'll just, like, let it play through while I'm working on something. Like, especially if I'm doing dishes with my hands all wet. I'm like, why is the ad not? It's been, like, 10 minutes, and I go and I'm like, okay, what's going on? I go take off the gloves, and I go check. This has happened several times. It'd be, like, a motherfucking 3-hour ad, and it's a whole, like, Korean TV show playing. 3 motherfucking hours. Yeah, that's the thing. I gotta figure out how to get the camera higher. But I can't zoom in too much. I can only zoom in a little bit. Because if I zoom in too much, it's gonna get grainy. But I'm just like, yeesh. Like, can they, like, not make those ads a thing? Like, oh, they piss me off so much. I know most people are like, oh, what I'm doing when you're kind of like, your hands are stuck in something and you can't get to your phone. It's like you're kind of stuck listening to an hour damn ad on some stupid TV show. And I'm like, I don't want to watch your stupid TV show. Why is that even an ad? It's an ad for nothing, right? Like, it's a popular TV show. Everyone knows it exists. You don't need any more goddamn marketing. You're not selling a product. Why? It's so annoying. I hate that. I tried blocking. I think I haven't gotten that many so far, like, because I block them. As soon as I see that, I'm like, blocking this ad because I don't want you sending me this crap. It's the most gosh darn annoying thing. They need to really, no more than 15 minutes, I think, should be for, like, the ads they put on YouTube. Like, no more. They need to cut this, like, hour, 30-minute, hour, 3-hour ad crap. So, oh my god, it's so bad. Let's see. Oh, what kind of Netflix me and my husband watch? We watch, usually we don't really watch K-dramas that much. We do watch Squid Game, though. That's going to be coming out soon, so we'll watch that together. Mostly we watch, like, Madong-seok movies. Oh, wait, you know, have you, like, I don't know if you ever watched, like, have you watched any of the, Bomchi Toshi? What's it called in English? Is it Crime City? It's, like, the Madong-seok, movies. I think there's, like, 4 out now. But I love them all. We love watching those. Hey, Electric, get back! But most stuff I can't really watch on Netflix anymore because Netflix keeps taking it off. Like, anything I love near and dear to my heart, Netflix will make sure to take it off. I was so devastated when they took off Gem and the Holograms, but I think we found out I can watch that on Tubi. But I'm not sure about binging, though, because I don't really watch as much TV shows now that I think about it. I kind of actually end up watching more like Charlotte Dobray or like I watch more YouTubers now than I do actual TV now that I think about it. Right, same. Like I also tend to watch more series than movies. Right? Isn't it funny? Because like I feel like after watching a movie, I feel so drained. I only like to watch a movie every once in a while. I could never watch movies back to back to back, or else unless it's like a Christmas event or something, or like we're like it's Halloween and we're going through all the Halloween movies or something. That's like a once in a while kind of thing. I can do that. But as far as like on a daily basis, I can't watch movies too much. I feel so tired after a movie. I think because it's like a whole story that you go through, so... Well, stay away from the YouTubers, don't worry. I only follow the wholesome YouTubers, not the toxic ones. I think The Click, he's a Swedish YouTuber. Really great guy, really sweet, wholesome guy. He's really funny. Most I watch are like true crime kind of stuff, because like, actually it's kind of crazy, like, you know, like when I watched true crime shows growing up, but I noticed they tend to kind of go over the same stories over and over again. Right? The same serial killers, all that blah, blah, blah. And you kind of makes it sound like it's much more rare, but then when you get into like YouTube true crime, they do, like a lot of times they'll do smaller cases, right, that no one's ever heard of, that are like, you can actually look up and you'll find the actual case files on them and stuff. So they're legit cases and stuff, but like, I guess they were like not cool enough to get like the big, you know, the big media's attention. So it's actually like, whoo, people are more psycho than I thought. You know what I mean? Like, so that's what I do like about the YouTube true crime. But don't worry, I'm not watching no like Gabby Hanna. No, I don't watch those kind of YouTubers. I don't watch the weird toxic YouTubers. None of that. I only listen to like the Invasion. I love him. He's such a sweet little guy. I only like wholesome YouTubers now that I think about it. I don't watch any toxic YouTubers. And actually, most of the YouTubers I do watch are actually crochet YouTubers, or they're art YouTubers, like Catnip. She does like studio vlogs. I love popping one of her videos on. She does like illustration. So all the all the YouTube content I watch is wholesome. It's just you gotta find the right YouTube tribe, basically. You know what I mean? And then also another reason I don't really watch much TV is because like it follows the same ho-hum, like, you know, what is it called? The formula, right? Like for a while. At least with YouTuber, it's kind of going more refreshing. Like I love when they go over like Reddit stories and crap. Like some of them are fake, yeah, but it's still like entertaining. Like just seeing Charlotte Dobray's like reactions and stuff, just absolutely hilarious. Wait, are those YouTubers paranormal? I don't really watch much paranormal stuff though, to say. Like most of my spooky true crime, not true crime, but it's more, these are like a different side of, they're not true crime, but it's more like people's personal scary stories. Like they'll put them on Reddit and these people narrate them. Like think of like Mr. Nightmare, Your Maker, a Blue Spooky, if probably, you know, Corpse Husband. Like he was, I was actually, the kind of thing is, it's kind of sad he doesn't do that anymore. To be fair, he wanted to make time for like, you know, the music career stuff. And I'm like, I kind of miss him narrating the Reddit stories. He had such a good voice for that. But yeah, he doesn't do that anymore. He stopped doing that after a long time. Or like Lazy Masquerade. Lazy Masquerade is a little bit, there's some that do a little bit of mix of both. Lazy Masquerade and Let's Read, they do a mix of both. The personal Reddit stories they'll find online, but they also mix in with some true crime. Especially like lately, Lazy Masquerade, I don't think he does like the Reddit stories anymore. He kind of does actually like true crime or like crazy internet rabbit holes. Like he'll like just talk about them, you know, discuss it. Let's see. Oh, I feel like I've maybe heard of Sam and Colby. And I also love listening to like Stephanie Sue. Well, she's got like two sides, right? She's got Rotten Mango, that's like the true crime. And Stephanie Sue, that's like the funny drama side. I don't watch those as much, though. They are kind of good to watch sometimes after watching a Rotten Mango because yikes. You know, like after you need like a little bit of a wholesome refreshing after like listening to some true crime. Time's passed so bad. It isn't even right, isn't it already like December break? That's what I was asking, actually. Like I feel like some people must be on like, or they're about to go on Christmas break pretty soon, aren't they? Like Catnip, like this kind of content. Where's she at? Also, I love Mark narrations. I like most of the stuff I listen to, like they don't really have like a video playing, like they'll just have the text playing. Love Mark narrations. Maybe you've heard of Lost Genre. They just kind of narrate the, you know, the Reddit source they find online, and they always let people know like, hey, some of these might be fake. Like they don't always take it like, you know, as true gospel, right? They always like let people know, but you know, even when they are fake, it's still entertaining. Like stuff, I love stuff like this. Oh my god, it's too gosh darn bright. Swear to goodness. I hate how like I have to have the phone on really low brightness just to show you guys, but yeah. Stuff like this, you know, she's got a small business. I think I found her through her Etsy tutorial. I need to catch up though. Where was the last one I saw? Yeah, she's like probably working on, ooh, she's probably working on Christmas stuff. Is it Vlogmas maybe? Usually does Vlogmas every year. Maybe she didn't do it. I do see some Christmas shop prep right there. Do I need to do any game? Not so much on stream anymore. I used to. No one wants to watch me game. Nobody really wants to watch me game because you know why? Them gaming streams, viewers go way, way down. And today's actually quite a small stream today, or like a low viewership stream today. To be fair, I started kind of late today. I was supposed to start like 10. Didn't even start till like almost 1 o'clock. So I kind of missed a bit of the morning rush. But yeah, what do you call it? Like my viewership will go down to like 2 people. And so I had to like, it's really hard to stay like engaged when you only have like a couple people watching you, but no one talking. That's the thing, like no one's chatting the chat. Like you got like maybe 2 or 3 people watching you and you're gaming and you're trying to like stay on for like 3 or 4 hours. It's like, it was just ragging on me too much. And I feel more productive because at least when I'm doing a crochet stream, even if not many people are in here, I'm still getting something done. You know, I'm still making something, working on someone's gift or making stuff for the coffee page. So it's like not a total loss, right? You know what I mean? So I do games once in a while, but usually it's like I just do it occasionally now. I used to like to game more, but the problem is I'm trying to grow a crochet business and I'm going to get a lot more done if I crochet more. You know what I mean? If I just spent all my days gaming, that's kind of sadly wasted away. I just don't have a gaming personality, I think, or like for a stream anyway. You know what I mean? Like I'm not a gamer person. I'm kind of boring when I play a game, I think. Because I thoroughly enjoy playing games. I used to game all the time. I was really hopeful I could like stream Fortnite and stuff because I love playing Fortnite. So I've had to put that on the back burner, unfortunately, just to get some Christmas stuff done. But yeah, most things went better when I went full crochet with just the occasional gaming for like certain events. Like we're gonna do a Christmas Fastmo stream eventually here real soon. I gotta talk with Bentendo, see what day is good for him. He's got roommates he's got to worry about. So he's gonna like plan on a day when they all are out of the house because they all like right, because he's gonna be like talking out loud in the middle of the night, so that would disturb his roommates. So he's got to like find some time when they go on vacation. I think he said they might be going off to family, I think, for Christmas, hopefully. Let's see. Let me finish this round real quick. Okay, now we're gonna see if this is too tall. Oh, that is too tall. Okay. Maybe I must have only done 13 rounds and I wrote down 14, so maybe I should write down. Well, it's not gonna matter. I'm not making this into a pattern. I decided to make sure to write it so I can make the other leg the same height. Oh, now I can't see shit on my phone. I hate how, like, anytime I want to show anything on my phone, I have to, like, keep making it, super low brightness. And then when I go to look on my phone, I can't see nothing. Let's see, right? I was talking with Kina. It's like, I definitely need to make like a featured video on my YouTube, and I think I could do it for coffee as well. I think they allow you to put videos. I'm not positive because I know some places don't let you put videos. I do got a little gallery though on coffee. I just don't have like a video. But I've been putting off any kind of filming though because of the whole Christmas stuff, and I can't film until I do my nails. But then I can't do my nails until I've like deep cleaned the house. Because I've tried doing that where I'm like, okay, well, let me at least, you know, do my nails and film some stuff, then get to clean. Because no, them nails are going to be gone if I try cleaning with them. Even with gloves on, they will start chipping and falling off. So that's why I've been putting everything off. There's like too many things to do. But I think once I got all my Christmas stuff done, like I still got some gifts to send out, I can finally get back into filming. Let's see. Oh, I stopped my novel for a while I'm on break today, and oh, making some short stories. I wonder if that actually helps with writer's block. Like, what if you have block on a main story, then like try making a short story of something else that can maybe help get some creativity back into like maybe the main story you're working, like the main book you're working on. Oh, now the stream quality stuff will be too low quality. Let's see, is that a slideshow? Oh yeah, it's a slideshow. Like that. But like, so I think in the past, like, here, let me show you. Cause I guess, would this be considered B-roll? I got some like, you know, like pretty panning footage of some of my stuff. Let me see, let me go to my account. Let me go to the trailer. I think, when did I start it? I think I started with, I think the baby chick. I think the first two were kind of not so great. Okay, ad, go on, get out of here. What kind of ad is this anyway? Like, I like froze. Let me see. Oh wait, hold on. I'll show you. Let me get. So I got some footage like this, but it's only for like literally 3 things. So I need to make more. But I need to do my nails though before I do that. And before I do my nails, I gotta clean the house. I've tried like, you know, doing nails first, filming some things, and then clean the home, but that actually wastes all my time and effort of doing the nails because they get grimy and they chip and they break off when I start cleaning, even if I wear gloves. So I got like some, you know, pretty footage like this, you know, like just showing like how small they are, like the backs and everything. But like that's about it. I think of this, the baby chick. Let me find it. Where's it at? like stuff like this where it's like just showing the cute little guy. I got stuff like that. That was easy to film because he's like still, like I'm not holding him or anything. So it would be, but I kind of want to have some like show me making the stuff though. I guess B-roll would be oh, so I think B-roll shows when you're making it, I think, right? Is that what B-roll is? To be fair, I always thought B-roll is like a slideshow. Or just like a panning, like pretty kind of thing. But when I think of who's the dude? Joshua, I think his name's Joshua, the cooking guy. He always goes like B-roll, but it's kind of showing him making the stuff. So he gets some nice shots of him in the middle of making it. The problem is though, those have to be separate if I'm making a tutorial. Because right, if I'm making a tutorial, that has to be overhead. So I can't quite get a B-roll shot in the middle of making a tutorial. Like I'd have to have a separate piece, or like literally frog it and then like refilm it again for the B-roll kind of deal. Or I have to like just, that would be stupid though. So I would just film a separate piece working it on. So you got to get that at different angles, right, to be B-roll. Oh yeah, like that, the little 360. Yeah, I got like a little spinner thing. That's the only time I've ever used it. Was for the earrings, right? You saw they were spinning. Yeah, I got like a little spinner thing. Hey, got some snow. No, probably doesn't snow in Busan, unfortunately. I wish it did. It did last year for like 2 seconds. I don't even think the snow hit the darn ground. I think we got this one out. So I can't take it off because I'm gonna need this to join it with the other leg. So this might be tricky on how we crochet onto it. Wait, where's the picture at? I gotta look at the picture again. Where is it at? Thankfully the second foot thing is easy. So it looks like I don't have to do it in gold. I can actually do it in blue, thank goodness. Only the top one starts with gold. So let me rejoin on with that. I can get my hook on here. Get on there. There we go. Oh, it tried snowing after it turned to rain. Oh, that's the worst. Because, right, at least, like, snow is, like, soft and fluffy. Let's see. What coffee do you drink? Usually just, like, a simple coffee latte or something. I always had to have milk in my, coffee. I tried black coffee. The stomach does not like. The gastritis does not like. I know technically I shouldn't be drinking coffee on gastritis, but if I got plenty of milk in there and I only do like 1 or 2 cups spread way apart, I'll be fine. If anything, my gastritis is from either eating something super spicy or not eating enough. You know, like if it's been a long period of time between not eating, that's when it goes crazy. All that acid. Also, who is that? But Breast Spicy Tofu, welcome on in. And thank you for the follow. We're working on a little Warhammer dude. I was like really on the 3rd stream and this is all we got done, but he's like really detailed. Oh right, yeah, coffee medium, medium coffee cream, 2 sugars in it all the time. Right, because I don't like my coffee overly sweet. I like to have flavor in it, but I don't want it superly sugarly sweet. You know what I mean? Like I like it to be lightly sweet. But sometimes with the that's why I kind of miss caramel flavorings, because sometimes when you get like a caramel syrup, right, it's all overly sugary, but you gotta have enough in there just to get the caramel flavoring. But what there was, I remember there was like a coffee syrup. It's like, is it I'm probably butchering. Is it Taroni's? I don't know how to say that coffee syrup brand. It's like I think an Italian one. And their syrups are actually not that sugary. You actually still have to add your own sugar even if you use them, which I like. Because you can put a little bit more in there to get more of a caramel flavor without putting too much sugar. Right, and my coffee is oh, what? With 2 sugars? I feel like that's actually pretty mildly sweet, is it not? Or do you have like more of a sensitive tongue? Because I know some people have like, they're very like sensitive tasters, so they don't actually need as much sugar and salt in their food to get the amount that's like, you know, nice for them. Okay, get ready for bed. I'm conserving energy for the Christmas party. And making all the food. Oh yeah, remember you had to like make all the deviled eggs and stuff? Oh boy. Yeah, Tirani. Yeah, I think I hope I'm saying it right. But yeah, My dad usually gets that. I think that's why he gets that, actually, because he's the same. He actually likes his coffee less sweet than mine. I like to compare to him, I'm the sweet tooth, basically. It's funny. But I've had some, you know, sugary, you know, drinks, you know, like from a cafe or something. I'm like, ugh, it tastes good, but this could have, you know, it would have been just as good with a little bit less sugar. You know what I mean? Yeah. But have you ever had, though, because they have caramels, you know, if you go in the baking section in the store, and they have like the different flavorings, right? I don't know how they do it. They get like the caramel flavoring without like the sugariness of it, right? You have to still add your own sweetness to it. And I prefer to use like stevia or something to keep the sugars down. No, oh my god, Monday waiting 5 hours after work for everyone else to get off to meet up at the restaurant. Oh god. Is there anywhere near your work you could like just chill at? Is there like a coffee shop anywhere? Oh, that sucks though, because you're right, you don't want to drive all the way, because it's gonna be like 45 to 50 minutes driving the whole way back home. Then you gotta turn around and drive all the way back. Like, it's definitely not worth it. Man, though, I'd see if there's like a cafe you could hang out at, or is there nothing? Is it just the store? Oh, I did get into that actually, or I'll make my own, because actually making caramelized sauce is actually pretty easy. Just the only problem is I can only get regular caramel. Like, I can't get, it's too expensive to add the cream and butter. Because I'm in South Korea, by the way. So trying to find like, you know, like, they have caramel syrup if you find online. I actually got one finally. Just more because I had no time to make the caramel. And I didn't really have a proper jar to store it in. And I was like, I'm gonna just go and buy one. Thankfully, it wasn't that expensive. But I usually prefer, actually, you know what's even better is I actually did find a sugar here in Korea. It's called xylulose. It's called xylulose in English. And it's like I don't think it's not 0 calorie, but it's like a way lower calorie sugar. And they have a brown sugar version. I found out I can make caramel in. And I was using that for a while. It is a little bit on the pricier side, not too much. Like, it's like, I think it's like 8,000won, like 5,000 won for like a decent sized bag, like about this big. I think about like half a kilogram, I think. I once got like a big 7-kilogram bag one time. I went through that with 2 years. That bag lasted me for 2 whole damn years. It was nice. Yeah, it's a sugar alcohol, so I think that's why it works. Erythritol doesn't work, unfortunately, but xylulose thankfully does. But yeah, caramel is actually pretty easy. My other problem I have burnt spicy tofu is there's like syrup culture. It's not that, it's weird because they have flavored coffees, obviously, right? But you're not meant to make them at home almost. They almost want you like, oh, you want a flavored coffee? You need to go to the coffee shop to get that. You want your own, you know, flavored coffee. You want hazelnut, you want a mocha? Go to the coffee shops for that. Now, granted, they are very strong on like instant coffee here, and some will have flavorings. It's weird because they have hazelnut, vanilla, and mocha and caramel in what's the brand? Maxim's. Like, you could get them at Daiso, you could get them at the store. They're not too bad. I think it's like $2, like each one. It's like 2,000 won. It is roughly like $2 in Korean money for a box of 10 sticks, but you need at least 2 sticks for 1 cup of coffee. So that's like 5 cups of coffee. I guess that's not bad actually if you think about it. $2 for 5 cups of coffee, that's actually a steal. But you gotta buy them a lot though, and they're usually not the best for you. Right, coffee is no. Oh, I drink matcha. I actually don't really drink coffee for the caffeine actually mix. I drink it more for the it's my sip and drink. Because I drink the French cafe. It's like an instant coffee mix. Because to be fair, instant coffee here is different. It's not like American instant coffee. American instant coffee is doo-doo. It's shit. It's not great. It's the worst. Korean and especially Japanese instant coffee, they know their coffee game when it comes to instant coffee. I do that because I do get my own coffee beans sometimes if I want to make like a drip coffee. But I don't know. Is it called a drip coffee? Or technically, I use like the Vietnamese fin filter when I make mine. And I also have a French press as well. The only problem is I notice I can only do that sometimes because my gastritis will not let me drink regular coffee. This is like the only coffee I can safely drink now. Every once in a while when I've had no flare, I can sometimes sneak a real coffee in. I don't know, maybe I'm making it too strong because no cafe coffees do this to me. It's only my own homemade coffee that makes me go into an acid attack now that I think of it. Maybe I'm just making it too strong. Maybe my ratio of coffee grounds to water is just off, I'm guessing. Oh, in my tiny store, there's going to be a supernatural outfit called The Painting. Oh, is it going to be kind of like if you've ever watched Witches? Remember the girl who got like locked into the painting and the painting would change as she grew up? Like she would get older in the painting. It was really cool. Not gonna lie though, honestly, like, also, hey, Pale Moonflower, how you doing? Is it an option to move there? I'm only here, thankfully, because of Mr. Coffee. I would not have been on a move here if I tried coming on my own, unless I tried teaching English. But even then, I could not do that unless I went to college. I didn't go to college, can't afford it. U.S. citizen. I think that's enough said. If you have seen the prices of our tuitions, yeesh. I know some people are like, oh, you should try going back. No. Those people are not getting my money. Not a dime. You know why? I have a friend who's doing their master's. They have a nursing degree and they can't even get a job. They actually have a legit degree. They don't have the underwater basket weaving degree and they still can't get a job. So they're trying to go back for their master's in hopes to finally get a nursing job. And I have a friend who went to the most expensive private school college in Memphis, because I'm from Memphis, Tennessee. They went to Rhodes College. They are $55,000 in debt. She's a really smart girl, made straight A's. Really smart. Guess where she works? This is years later. She graduated, let me see, we graduated in 2013, and she went straight after, so 13, 14. I think she graduated in 2017, I think. She graduated in 2017. She works at Starbucks. And it's not just her. I have several other classmates who all went to college, all have legit degrees, and they ain't got no darn regular dish. They all have minimum wage jobs, every single one of them. It's just not worth it in the States no more, unless you are like going into STEM, I think, like medical. I think that's the problem, is because my friend went to nursing though, so I guess it's besides nursing, I'm guessing, because like I guess they're like F nurses. It's just so bizarre. So that's why I would never go back. I'd love to learn stuff. I can learn stuff for free online. That's like the best you're gonna get, but I'm not getting a degree. I'm not gonna waste my money. Your girl's gonna just try to make it as her own business or work minimum wage for the rest of my life, because I'm not very like smart in terms of like, you know, chemistry or science. So kind of going back to college for me would just be kind of useless because it would get me nowhere. And you would think, oh, just learn a language. Well, AI is gonna come for that. That's the thing, is AI is coming for a lot of jobs I probably could do. You know what I mean? It sucks. It's sad. Oh, really? They actually give you tuition assistance? Well, I mean, she's already out of school. Like, she didn't even get she actually got the Starbucks job after. She actually, for a short time, got a library, not a true librarian, but, you know, like the librarian clerk at a library, like that kind of position. She got a job at a library, and then they cut back. I think it was because COVID came around, and she got axed because she was a recent hire, and they couldn't afford to keep her on. It was so sad. She finally got, like, a legit job, and as soon as she got it, she got swiped away because thanks to COVID. It's so sad too. It's like all my friends, like, they're eyeballs deep in debt and they can't get out of it because they're stuck working minimum wage. Nobody wants to hire. I don't give a darn what them employees are saying. They're like, well, no one wants to work anymore. Nah, buddy. We know about your ghost listings. We know about those. I don't think they have any employers in here, but like, you know what I mean? Like, it's just a whole damn mess. Honestly, it's like the biggest scam. Let's see. Oh yeah, you can work there and get the degree for free. I know quite a few people who have done that. Well, to be fair, she probably wouldn't have known that. Like, I didn't even know that about Starbucks. But yeah, she was in the IB program. I'm sure she's a little naive sometimes. That's more about street smart, so she's naive about. Like, she was like a straight A student though. She passed with flying colors, did really well in her degree. And the sad thing is, hers, to be fair, hers is a history degree, but they're like, there's museums in Memphis that she's tried applying for. They don't want to hire her. There's no spots. That's the problem. That's a big problem. It's not about like if you're smart enough or not. It's more about there's just literally no room for the young people to get. Well, they're not even young anymore. We're all almost in our 30s. there's just literally no space for us. There's no positions open because now people are working later. That's the big problem, right? A lot of the older generation, they should have retired by now, but they're still working. And they kind of have to. They can't afford to retire. That's the problem. And I think, thankfully, some of my smarter friends, they did go into the military, because I feel like that is like your only way to work around it. You just have to go in the military, I think. Oh, okay, so the painting store is created on something different. Ooh, what makes it haunted, though? Or is it haunted? The painting of a 2000s white mug on a medium coffee cream cinnamon coffee is a random coffee, but it's painted on deadly paints. Oh, like the ones with, is it arsenic, I think they would have in it? They would die, and too much caffeine was online appearing on the viewer. Wait. Oh, so if they looked at the coffee painting, they would like somehow ingest more caffeine. Also, thank you for the posture check. Hey, little trouble, how you doing? Right. That's true, yeah. That's so weird, like, right? Because I've never heard of that before, and I wouldn't expect any of my friends to know that either. Like, who would expect? Like, right? Like, to be fair, in school, we were all taught, oh, you want a job that, like, you know, helps teach your tuition. It was always the military. We were always, like, pushed to go into the military for that. No one ever said, like, oh, hey, here, Starbucks does this, like, 60% tuition thing. I don't know. Would you have to go to a specific college, though? I don't know if that would have worked with Rhodes, though. And the thing is, she actually went on 2 scholarships for Rhodes. She wasn't supposed to be in that much debt, actually. She got, like, she got nearly a full ride. And then after she applied, I gotta ask her what the reason was. I don't even think she knows. I think she was only going to have like a couple thousand in debt that they had to pay for. It probably wouldn't even been debt. Like, she probably could have paid that off quickly, right? She had 2 really big scholarships, and they pulled one of them last minute after she had everything all set up. Like, so it wasn't based on grades, because it was literally before she started. I don't even know why they pulled it. Like, can they just do that? Turn right around and pull a scholarship like that? It wasn't like, oh, she made like a low grade this semester. This was before she even started, that they, like, last minute after she got everything set up for the first semester, they pulled it so that she had to take out a loan. I think she would have been even much more in debt, though, if she had not. I do think she probably should not have gone to Rhodes, maybe, to be fair. And she actually wanted to back out. She actually wanted to back out halfway through so she wouldn't be in so much debt, but her family members, like, pushed her to keep going. They really wanted her to graduate from Rhodes. And now this poor girl is stuck with so much debt. It sucks. Okay, so about a specific degree or selection. Oh, then they probably wouldn't have paid for a history degree. Oh, that was a big thing she was good at, was history. She wasn't really like neither of us are like sciencey type math people. And I'm like bad with computers, so coding's out of it, which actually I'm kind of glad I didn't go into coding, because look what's happening now. A lot of coding people are losing their jobs to AI. A lot of stuff that, like, my dad tried to push me into coding. Which sucks, because it is nice, because sometimes you can work remote, but I'm just not a math person, because I know, like, the legit side of coding, you gotta have good math skills. We can't just all be front-end devs, you know what I mean? Like, the nice artsy part, no one really wants to pay that much for that. Most people are gonna pay for, like, back-end dev work, which that's where you gotta get good at your good at your math skills, your logic skills. And your girl here don't got much logic skills. The sad thing is, I actually wanted to go into anthropology, but the guidance counselor, she heavily dissuaded me from doing that. She's like, oh honey, you should go into like a more realistic job. And it's so funny, because like they tout this so much when we're young, like, you can be anything you want, you could be an astronaut or blah blah blah. And I thought actually being an anthropologist would be kind of neat, you know, like work for a museum or something. And then the lady like straight up tells me, like, you need to go for a more realistic job. I'm guessing like a random office job and something like that, I'm guessing. She was trying to push for, and there's like not that many of that either. Yeah, like, right, first 0.35 or the first 3.5 years go to local college, then go to Harvard. What? Oh, I never thought about that, actually. Right? I think she even wanted to do where you go like Southwest first and then transfer, but her family was very against it. Part of like her debacle she's in is because like her parent, because, you know, she was like 18, right? She was like, even though yes, we're technically adults, she's like fresh out of high school. She's still kind of vulnerable to like her family's opinions and stuff. Like, they were pushing her to go. Like, they're like, you gotta go here. You know, just get through it. You can do it. You know, I think they just wanted to use it as bragging rights, I think. Ah, okay, you need a PhD. Well, what about like a, you know, a guide though? You know, like the people who do like the tour guide, like around the museum, right? Like the ones who take you around. Do you have to have a PhD for that? I think she was gonna try to go for that in the beginning because she minored in French and majored in history. So I don't know. I guess we don't really have much French history here in Memphis. Let's see. Oh yeah, I'm wearing a jacket. It's cold here. It's let me see, what temperature is it? Granted, I'm in Busan, so it's not that cold. But still chilly. It's like 8 Celsius. Or well, now it's 7 Celsius. Never mind. I think it changed. Yeah, it's cold here. What is that in right, it's 29 degrees Fahrenheit now. Oh yeah, we use Celsius. I'm used to Fahrenheit because that's what I grew up with, but my app is in Celsius though, so now I've kind of gotten a little bit better at like knowing, okay, like 0 Celsius is really, really cold. 17 Celsius is kind of nice, like spring weather. Still a little bit on the chilly side. 20 Celsius is much warmer, you know, stuff like that. 30 Celsius, oh, it starts getting too hot, you know. And then 38 Celsius, where I'll practically be dying. Yeah, right. 'Cause, like, thankfully, honestly, that's easier to go off by too. I'm actually wondering why we don't even use Celsius. Like, it's so easy, like 0, freezing, right? So easy to go off by. Wait, oh, you were made to go into childcare? I don't know why I was made to go into childcare and warehouse working in shops. Wasted 10 years in and out of jobs, so I gave up. And got cleaning jobs and loved them. I do feel like I'd be good at a cleaning kind of job. Lord knows I do that over and over and over again. Like, I'll get this place spotless, and then next thing you know, it looks like a tornado ran through. And I don't even have kids, y'all. I just have one husband. That's all it takes. Granted, he does cook though, so that's why I give him a pass. Mr. Coffee's a good cook. Though there'll be sometimes though I do kind of dread when he cooks because I'm like, oh boy, we're gonna have something delicious, but the kitchen's gonna look like a bomb went off in it. Alright, oh, I never got it because I was really bad at maths and English. Right, like, I don't even know if I'll be good at teaching kids, honestly, because another thing too, kids don't listen to me. At least, like, normal, like, only the good kids will listen to me. Those are the only kids that will listen to me. I remember because Mr. Coffee taught at a Hagwon, and most of the kids there were actually pretty good, thankfully, but I did do, like, a little, what do you call it, job. I had to do a tutoring job with these 2 kids, and oh my freaking gosh. The younger one, he was an iPad kid. Could not, for the gosh dang life of me, get this kid to listen and get him under control. No matter how sternly I try to talk to him, like he would be like climbing on top of the desk with his socks on, about to slip off and just dancing on them. I've never had to deal with a kid like this before. And it's so sad because his older brother was, you could tell he was definitely the parentified kid. Not parentified, I should say, but like, he's the kid that they shove off into several Hagwons. Like, that poor kid, he's really smart. And they made him go to not only this Hagwon, like it wasn't a Hagwon, but like my class, an English Hagwon, a regular Korean Hagwon, which is like kind of like English class to us, right? Like it's teaching grammar and stuff. So it's teaching them Korean grammar and literature, that kind of Hagwon, and a math Hagwon. This kid went to 4 different types of Hagwon classes. Like he literally went to a math class after finishing mine. And he was like, I think 12. And so he was like the good, you know, smart kid that they kind of shoved off, making him go do all these classes while the other kid got to go home early and play on his iPad and stuff. So it's like, you definitely know who it was definitely like a golden child and scapegoat kind of thing. Like, this kid was definitely the golden child, and he would not listen to me for the life of me. I don't know what it is. I think it's my voice. I do have like a very light sounding voice, so like people think I'm younger than I really am. It's like, nah, hun, I'm like almost 30. But yeah, kids don't listen to me, so I think teaching would not have been good for me. No, Kenai's not my hubby. No, we actually just met. Kenai just met yesterday. Kenai's actually a lady. They're another fellow expat that lives in Korea. They actually live close to Pyeongtaek, and we're over down in. If you see his name is Mr. Coffee. He's at he came in earlier, like a couple of hours earlier. He might pop in maybe a little while. Oh, it's only 5. I thought it was later because it's so dark outside now. But yeah, Mr. Coffee's still at work. But no, to be fair, I can see why you thought that, because right, we're both like talking about Korea stuff, because Kina is also in Korea. But no, we got to actually have lunch to them. Oh no, that's just how girls talk, I think. To be fair, that's just how us ladies talk to each other. We get so close. It's just like, and plus Kenai's been in here quite a while. Actually, how long has Kenai been in chat? Was that like, didn't he come in sometime last year, I think? Or earlier this year, I think? Can't remember. May have been earlier this year, I think. Like maybe February-ish, I think. Or was it springtime? Maybe in springtime. Right, under 5 are easy to teach. Oh god. Did you get them to sit still for 2 down seconds? They are little wiggle worms. It's kind of sad, because on one hand, I kind of feel they're not meant to have to, like, sit down still, you know? When they're that young, they should be moving around and stuff. Because, man, that's gonna be the time in your life when you actually have energy, because once you get bigger, it's all down here from there, and your energy, unless you're one of those lucky people that always have energy, looking at you, Dad. I swear, my dad's, like, about to be 60. Man's got more energy than I ever will, and I'm so jelly. We both have ADHD, but he has classic, and I am inattentive type. Which is hence why I'm such a low energy person, but I can like talk a mile a minute though. My brain is like, so it's like my brain is hyper, but my body is not. That could be partially of why like I'm such low energy. Partly could also be the gas drive, but then I was like this even when I was a kid. I was always kind of low energy as a kid. More 9 and above. Before that, I actually was like a little ball of energy when I was like a toddler. Like, I actually saw old footage of me, and I looked like I was classic ADHD, could not sit still, wiggling around and everything. Like, even my baby sister in the thing, she was like 2, I think. Well, or no, she was 1, while I was 3. And I'm here wiggling around, could not sit still. And here she is just, like, being a baby, but not like hyper like I was. So it's like, oh, somewhere, when puberty hit, puberty's like, takes out the classic ADHD and inserts, now you're gonna be low energy, but hyper-brained type of ADHD. It actually kind of seems like, I don't know if this is for all kids with ADHD, like when they, like if they have classic, do they actually end up having lots of energy when they're older? My goodness, my dad is like, he can do so much stuff and just have so much energy to do. He actually almost has too much energy where he gets like restless. And I'm just like, so gosh darn jelly. Like, it gets worse for me every year. Like I start getting lower and like, I don't want to go, I want to go out less. I just want to be home all day. Like, my goodness. I know, right? Our husband's like, "Sure, what do you do?" When we're meeting, like we're meeting strangers for lunch. I know, right? I kind of understand though, because right when you meet people for the first time, and to be fair, like I guess because your husband didn't have the chance to get to like kind of talk to me or Mr. Coffee through chat like you did, and even you got to like kind of hear Mr. Coffee's voice for a little bit, like when he'd be like talking in the backgrounds whenever he'd get off work. Right, when I was a kid, so I'm non-stop moving, but when I'm a teacher, I gotta make, my kid's non-stop moving, but when I teach her, I make it fun. Exactly, right? I think you have to, like, make it fun. I think a lot of, like, the old-fashioned ways of teaching kids is a little bit too draconian a little bit, like, sit still, don't move, you know? And I remember seeing, I'm not sure if it was Finland, it was, like, some kind of Scandinavian country. And it was talking about, like, how they would let kids, like, kind of learn outside while they're moving around, like, they get to kind of learn. And they get to have like choices where they want to come back in. And a lot of times the kids on their own will actually come back in to learn. And they kind of like just make it more fun and open. Let's see. Oh wow, almost 8 months, dang. Alright, nuclear scientist meets Flyboy. Or that's what he thought after we headed home. I know Mr. Coffee is quite gregarious. He's really good at the whole like sales position thing. Like, the thing is, he was actually a really good teacher too, actually. The kids loved him at the Hog One. They were, oh my god, you should have seen them. They were devastated when they found out we were, he was quitting and we were moving away. We had to quit for good reasons, though, because the damn new boss guy who took over, a little snake in the grass. So he was the math teacher, by the way. So when we started the Hog One, it was, the English teacher owner, she was the second English teacher, right? And she was basically hiring on another English teacher because that Hogwin was a partnership of her and another math teacher who actually I found out was actually her old boyfriend. He's since quit though to work for a different Hagwon. And then she hired the math teacher. And since it was like a partnership kind of thing, so not only is he like the math teacher, but he's also like partner of the business. So he's got some, you know, weight in the bit, you know, got some weight to move around the business. But he was so nice to us when he was just the math teacher and the partner. And then when the Hagwon teacher, she wanted to open a new Hagwon in Seoul. She didn't really want to live in Wonju. She wanted to live in Seoul, so she finally got a chance to open a Hagwon in Seoul. Also a little trouble. Thank you so much for the follow. And what do they call it? She basically transferred all ownership to the math teacher. And the math teacher made it like, oh, this is going to go so good. Like, you know, I'll hire on another English teacher to take care of the other class. And he was going to try to make it where him and Mr. Coffee could be like partners, right? Like he was making it sound so good. But man, as soon as she left, the dude started like literally making Mr. Coffee work more. He never hired on another English teacher, and he started cutting Mr. Coffee's pay. Almost back to his beginning pay. Because like Mr. Coffee's pay grew over the years to where I think he was making like $3,000 a month. He started I think with $2,000. And like slowly every couple months he'd get like $100-something raise over a span of 2 years. And he was like at the end, before the old owner left, he was making like $3,000, which is pretty good for Korean people, right? Usually most Korean people make $2,000 a month, basically, and or 2.5, you know, something like that. So he's making pretty decent up there, like middle class. And then like literally the dude starts cutting it to where he was at 2,100, so almost at his beginning pay from when he first started. But he was working Monday to Sunday every single day because he would not hire on a second damn English teacher. And Mr. Coffee's like, that's it, I'm searching for another job. And he finally found an extron job. That guy was a jackass. I always call him shitface. I always want to give him a knuckle sandwich every time I see that dude. Right, he was so nice when he was just the partner, when he was just the math teacher. We were excited for him to take over. Man, people really show their true colors when they get into power, don't they? It's like, right, I feel like it was Nix is like, now I've been humbled. Oh, the way mom does it is like, makes my kids like, she has lots of needs and just a blank look on her face, and I find it funny. Is it like she's like overwhelmed, or? That's, to be fair, I can understand, because some people like, yeah, I'm kind of one of those people. I actually have no idea what to do with a kid who's like too overwhelming to me. Like I would just have no idea what to do. I would just be like frozen. I'm like, what do I do? I'm very glad I'm not the type to lash out or like be mad. I'm just gonna be like more the, okay, let's go find your mom, because I ain't sure as hell ain't disciplining you, because I have no authority of that and I don't want to. Like, this is a job for your mom. Let's go find your mom. 'Cause I can't. I just couldn't. I think that's why I can't be a good teacher, because like I am a bit too soft. Like I don't want to yell at kids, especially because the kids at the Hagwon, like when they were air quote being bad, because you know I'm used to you know bad kids in America, right, where they're like throwing shit, they're cussing the teacher out, like being legit bad. But these kids are just like a little bit too chatty. That's all they were. They were not doing no crazy shenanigans like that. Like I hated it when Mr. Coffee went to scold him for like talking a bit too much. I'm like, I get it, but like, you know, just tell them to like settle down, like, you know, in a stern voice. You don't have to yell at them, because like they're like so much, because like I guess they're bad in Korea, but like they're so much nicer compared to the bad kids in America. Because like I've seen, I think Korean teachers would probably have like literally a heart attack or a brain aneurysm if they saw how kids act in America sometimes. And I saw that it's gotten even worse. Oh my god. Like some of the Gen Z and Gen Alpha kids, like the ones that are still in school, like I've seen how some of them like act to the teachers. Like they get up in their teacher's face and yell at them and scream in their face. And you know, those TikToks of the teachers just absolutely leaving the room. They're like, frick this, I quit. I would be that dude. I could not. I just could not. I'd be like, you're not going to cuss me out. And I'm not going to cuss you out. I'm going to just leave. You don't get that chance. Okay, so I don't know, but my kid just knows what to do, and mom talks to her. Oh, so she tries to like baby her and stuff. See, exactly. I actually prefer if people talk to kids more normal. Like, you know what I mean? Like, just talk to them like they're little people. Like, you don't need to like talk to them. So I never liked the whole, you know, there is like a kind of like baby talk when you're excited to talk to them, right? There's like the cutie, like, oh, you're so cute, that thing, you know, like I kind of understand that kind of baby talk, but there's the other kind of like where you're baby talking to, like you're talking down to them, kind of condescend, you know, like condescendingly like kind of talk to them. I hated that as a kid. I hated that so much. It's so weird, and I can't get myself to do it. I just talk to them like normal. Wait, what time is it? Where you drink? Oh, it's like 6 p.m. To be fair, it's kind of late, but this is my same cup. Like, we're on the same coffee. This coffee I made at, I think, like 11. I actually did not have a full cup of coffee when I started stream. I actually had it like down to here. I already had like some of it at the top. Like, there's not much left. So I've been like slowly sipping this over a 5-hour stream. And to be fair though, wait, where I got okay. It's this kind of coffee. It's French cafe. The thing is, this kind of coffee, it's not great for if you want energy though. That's the thing. So I actually had someone make a what was his name? Swissney. He was another streamer. He doesn't stream on Twitch anymore. I think he still does YouTube though. He kind of switched over to YouTube, but he made a good point. Instant coffee like this, like the kind of the creamer and sugar already in it, like it's in a little pre-made pack. It's like it's like coffee flavored hot cocoa is the way to describe it. I'm like, that's a really great way, because I don't drink it really for the caffeine actually. I actually have caffeine pills for that. And I also have Kuronsan, which is like a little vitamin energy drink here in Korea. I got that as well. If I want caffeine, I'm drinking that. This is like more just coffee flavored hot cocoa. I call it my sip-in drink. It's just to have a little something nice, a little something sweet while I'm like, you know, it makes the mood. Kind of like how some people like teas, you know. I'm not really much of a tea person unless it's like hibiscus tea or like a fruit tea. I love fruit teas. I don't like regular leaf tea, I guess. I do love matcha though. Matcha is so good. And I finally made me a matcha that's like not a matcha latte that I actually really like. It's matcha with a little bit of lemon juice and honey in it. It's really good. It's like really refreshing. It might be a bit too cold to drink them now. So I might go back, but I don't like warm matcha though. I had to have an iced matcha, if that makes any sense. I think that's why I don't really like tea that much. I like a warm coffee, but I gotta have like, my tea needs to be iced, if that makes any sense. I love me an iced hibiscus tea, that kind of stuff. Right, but then again, I have drunken coffee at 3 a.m. But here's the thing, I can drink a whole thing of this and still fall asleep. And also, if you're ADHD like me, caffeine doesn't really do much in terms of keeping you awake. If anything, the reason why we take caffeine is really more for the focus, and that's it. That's really it. Like I have actually even taken caffeine pills like at 6 or 7 at night just to get some focus on some like tasks done, and I literally go to sleep at like 9 and I have no problem falling asleep. Caffeine is like not gonna really do much for us in that regard, unfortunately. I can't do it, but I want to do it. My niece has been baby talked at like 3, and she was getting the hang of talking right, but kids choose the kid does it now. Oh, she's like 1 year and 8 months. Oh, she's almost 2. Right, coffee helps me sleep. It really does. Like, it kind of calms you down almost. Because I remember telling people, like, I used to be a really big soda addict. I actually hardly drink soda now. I didn't even like drink soda when we went out with Kina yesterday. I was like debating it. Like, do I want to drink a soda or not? I was like, you know what? I'll pass this time. I only kind of drink when I go out to eat now. Or if we order in some pizza or something, I do gotta have a soda with pizza. It's just part of the whole thing. Part of the mood. You know what I mean? Like setting the mood. I'm very big on my beverages. Like it's a joke that I have usually I have 3 different beverages. I only got 2 right now. I just got my water and my coffee. But sometimes I'll have like a pink lemonade, like some Kool-Aid. I'll be like my 3rd beverage. I just love having beverages around me. It's weird. I would change my name to the Beverage Queen if Coffee and Crochet was not such a sought after name. If you notice, I got like 3 E's in it because there's already another person who has Coffee and Crochet in their name. Oh, right. Ooh, a fizzy soda. Oh man, it's even funnier where I'm from. Apparently it's like a Tennessee thing, but we apparently just call any kind of like soda, we just call it Coke. And you gotta be careful, you cannot be saying you're a Coke addict. I did that once, and I was like, how old was I? 20, I think? And the dude looked at me real funny, and it hit me what I just said. I'm like, no, I mean soda. I don't mean the other kind of Coke. Because he's like, I sure as heck did not take you for that kind of person. I'm like, no, I'm too broke for that. I even told him, no, bro, I spent all my money on yarn. I don't have enough for the sugar, the no sugar, nothing like that. So I gotta make sure to say soda addict. Like I was drinking 4 to 5 cans of soda, but here's the thing, I used to call it my whiskey because I would actually have a soda at night. It would actually help me fall asleep. the caffeine never kept me up ever. I've never had like trouble with like sugar rush either. That's another thing. Sugar didn't affect me like that as a kid. Like I would even try to eat something sugary and to like get a sugar rush like my friends would. I never had a sugar rush like they would. I don't know, is that like an ADHD thing? I feel like that might be something else. I feel like that may be something I probably need to look into. I don't know, there'd be no way I was insulin resistant as a kid though, could you? That's the only thing I could think of, like sugar not giving you any effect. Oh right, yeah, you guys call it pop. My hubby grabbed a Coke and a soju, but I don't want to get up to make my drink. I'm too lazy to even get a drink. There'd be sometimes like that too, where I'm just like too lazy to get up. I love it, yeah, right when it sounds like wrong. Right when it sounds wrong at first. Like, it really does, doesn't it? It's something solely innocent. Because I was talking about like just sodas and stuff, right? Because I was having 4 to 5 cans a day. That was not good for me. Did a number on my teeth too, so don't drink too much soda, folks. Even the sugar-free stuff, actually, because you know the acid, carbonated acid. That's like the big thing I think that gets your teeth. If you're gonna drink it, I try drinking it with a straw now. I think that's also why I kind of opt out, because a lot of times there's not really any straws in Korean restaurants, right? And I really only want to drink a soda with a straw. Just you still gotta brush your teeth well, but like it kind of helps. At least it's better than like splashing it straight onto your teeth, like drinking it straight from the can, right? Like it's just better to have a straw to kind of at least somewhat bypass it a little bit. No, that is what we call manifesting, my boy. We don't have a corgi, but it's not a if, but a when we get a corgi. Me and Mr. Coffee are determined to get a corgi one day. Granted, I do have dogs in the family, just none of them are corgis, so. But we both want to get a corgi and name them Biscuit. Don't matter if they're a girl or a boy dog, their name's gonna be Biscuit. Well, at least if they're the orange kind. It depends on like what's available at like maybe for adoption or a pet shelter, or if somebody nearby has puppies. Because if we get like the black and white kind, we're gonna either name them Pepper or Smokey. And if they're like the tri-colored kind where they got like the black and white and a little bit of orange in there, we're gonna name them Toasty, because they look like burnt toast kinda. So we've already come out with like the different names for the dogs we want. I'm so jelly of Chimera. I think she got 2 corgis, I think. Or is it 1? I gotta check if she's got, I know she's got corgi. She's another crochet streamer and she got corgi. She even has a corgi cam. I'm so jelly. We thought we were gonna get a corgis when we moved to this apartment, because we were finally in the very first apartment that would allow pets. But now that we know we finally have a final time when we're gonna probably move back to the States, we probably think getting a pet now would actually not be helpful, because one, trying to move a pet internationally is going to be very difficult, especially because this trip we're going to be like probably tight on money, because we have to like save up for this move, and the living expenses, like Mr. Coffee's already saving, putting money away now for that way we can just pay rent in full for like 2 years straight, that kind of dealio and stuff like that, so we don't really have to worry about too much about like the day-to-day kind of spending, except for maybe for groceries and utilities maybe. But yeah, we're saving up for this big old move because it's gonna be very expensive, and we only have until like late 2026, like winter. I think 2026 is our like around the time we plan to go. We don't know exactly. Really, more I'm actually honestly up for any dog really. So actually, the first dog we get might not even be a corgi. It's just more like one day I want to get a corgi, because we gotta check out who's at the pound first, because I do love me a good little rescue, because both our dogs, actually all our dogs are rescue dogs in my family. Like we took in, well technically Daisy we didn't get from the pound, we took Daisy off my aunt's hand, and she was someone's dog who had just had a litter, and they gave her Daisy, but Daisy was kind of too big for her taste. She likes really tiny dogs. I don't like, Daisy was small. She's a Jack Russell Pomeranian. How is she not small enough? So she's like totally Jack Russell shaped, but she's got like a nice soft coat thanks to the Pomeranian. And she's still kicking. She old. She was born in 2006. She's an ancient dog now. And unfortunately, Blake and Deuce passed away this year. Deuce was an old boy, and he was a pit bull. But he sadly passed away this year. But he was old when we got him. We took him off our granddad's hands. And he probably has some pre-existing injuries from his, not granddad, but the owner before him, because he was like used as a fighting dog in a really bad neighborhood. My granddad bought him cheap off this dude, like real shady guy. And I'm really glad we got to let him have like a nice final resting couple years. Actually, quite a few years, been almost a decade. I think we got him in 2016, I think, when we got Juice. And he was already a grown old dog, so he actually lived a pretty good golden years with us. And then we got Blake. We got him in right after I graduated high school. I think the January 2014. That was the year literally my sister got off from school because it was too cold. Can you believe it? Like, even me growing up, we never got a snow day like that. They literally got a day because it was too cold. I forgot even what the temperature was. To be fair, it may have gone into the negatives in Celsius. I'm not sure what it would have been in Fahrenheit, but yeah, it was apparently too cold. That's the South for you. Oh, rescue my great tabby, and she's a little snuggle bug. Always. Oh, we want to get a cat too. I really want to get a orange cat if I can. My sister got one, and oh my god, he's so orange. Little Otis, she got him from the pound, and he kind of had a bit of a. They almost tried to dissuade her from adopting him because he had a messed up eye, but thankfully she had a little bit of extra money. She's taken him to lots of vet appointments and gotten his eye as fixed as best it could. You know, I think he's still blind out of it, but like it's less damaged, I think, or like it's not gonna like cause an infection, thankfully. And he's a sweet little guy. But Blake unfortunately passed away this year, which I was shocked about because like we got Blake when he was fairly decently young. But you know, he's a bigger breed though. I forgot what kind of, we didn't know exactly what breed. He's like a lab kind of mix, I think. But he's a sweet boy. He actually had a pink nose, which I heard is kind of rare for some dogs. But he had passed away because of liver trouble. But we do one day want to get a corgi though. Because corgis are just so cute. But here's the problem though. I don't really want to buy them from a shop. Because, I don't know what's with them chopping their tails off. Have you ever seen a corgi with full tail? They're glorious. I don't know why they ever became a trend to cut a corgi's tail off. They're so pretty. So we're really hoping to just one day hopefully find someone who has a corgi who is having pups. You know, and they're like having to give the puppies away. Like, that's what we're ideally want to get. Instead of getting through a shop. Because they just chop the damn tail off and I don't know why. Oh, wait, they come fully tailed? Wait, really? Because then why are people getting their tails chopped off? They're so fluffy and pretty. Like, why would you even do that? Like, they're so glorious. Like, I actually thought corgis had short, stumpy tails. I didn't know people were, like, getting them chopped off. Like, and when I finally saw a picture of a corgi with a full tail, they're so fluffy. They're long and fluffy and beautiful. Like, why would you get rid of that? They're so cute. Wait, what's called Doc? Don't Doc. Yeah, orange is rare. Oh, you mean orange cats are rare? Oh, is docking, oh, that's what we're talking about. I was actually confused of why people do that. Like, is that what it's called, docking, when you chop the tail off? Like, okay, because I was talking about, like, I never knew that corgis had long, beautiful tails. Twisted Nut Satchel. What a name, but, I was talking about, like, I for the longest time did not know corgis did not have long beautiful tails, because like most corgis, when you see pictures of them, right, they don't really have a tail, right? They just have a short little stub right there. I thought that's how they were until I saw a couple pictures of corgis where people had corgis where their corgis had babies, and they have like the most glorious fluffy tail, and it's just like, what the heck? So it's mostly done for working dogs, right? Exactly. I don't even bother to crop ears. Like, floppy ears are the best. And also, why would I even pay for that too? That's the thing that confuses me. It's like, why do people even pay that much? Alright, we had to go to school except for freezing rank. Negative 70 Celsius. We got like a break every 45 minutes to just be able to scratch our ears. Oh no, to start our cars. I misread that. Right? Like, I never got why they do that. It's like, look at, like, hold on, let me find the picture I found. They're so pretty. Like, why would you ever cut that off? It's so adorable. Like, it makes them look even more magical. Like, look at that. Why would you cut that off? It's so pretty. Look at them. They're so majestic. Actually, if anything, it kind of makes them look like a little bit like a fox a little bit. So cute. Like, Why would you not want that? Look how Glory's so soft and fluffy. I can kind of get that a little bit if it was to prevent injuries, but still, that still sucks though. You know, like the dog doesn't really get much of a say in that. That's true, right? I hate the whole declawing. Like, I want my kitty cats to have their claws. How else are you gonna catch mice, you know? Actually, it's kind of funny. I've seen a lot of cats kind of scared of mice. Look at them. Look how curly it is, too. It's so cute and curly. But this one, though, this one's mega fluffy. Like, I wonder, because this one, I've seen these kind of decor. I don't know if it's just a corgi that has not been groomed to have a certain length of fur, or if this type of corgi is slightly different, because this corgi is like super long hair. I really want this one. So cute. So fluffy. Wait, I thought debarking was going to train not to bark unless needed. Wait. Wait, could they actually make dogs not bark? Like, cut a part of their vocal cords out or something? That is a disturbing. I did not know that was a thing. Yeesh. Oh, and it just became freaking breed. Now, oh, now it's just breed standard. Like, but why? Because now most of them are just going to be pets. So there's really kind of no need. Yeah. Actually, thankfully, Deuce, thankfully still had his tail. So I'm glad they didn't do that to Deuce, because, right, he's a pit bull. Him and, they did to Coco, though. Yeah, like, Coco was, technically, actually, Deuce's, mate, because they actually had a son together. I think we were gonna maybe take the son in, but the problem is, their son was kind of, like, really aggressive, and, like, he would fight with Deuce all the time, so unfortunately, we couldn't take him in. But yeah, Deuce had his tail, though, but they chopped it off for Coco, unfortunately. It was sad too, because Coco, they used her as a breeding dog before my granddad. He had to, like, my granddad got them from the. Mind you, my granddad's not he does not have a gold heart, nothing. Like, my granddad's an asshole, by the way. He literally got them as guard dogs. That's the only reason why he got them. And he actually couldn't even take care of them anymore. He got tired of them, and he's like, he told my dad, like, John, can you take these dogs off my hand? And my dad was, you know, my dad's the one with the kind gold heart. And, you know, we took them in, so I don't want none of y'all thinking my granddad's a great guy. No, he was an asshole through and through. He's not a good man. I don't care if he went to Nam. I don't care if he went, like, because he went to, because he actually lived in Korea. He's actually the one who met my grandma here. And he was a F-boy through and through. Cheating on my grandma, was cruel to her. Cruel to his kids, really mean and strict. Not in a nice way, but, like, really aggressive and mean. Granddad's just an asshole. Oh my goodness, they would remove the whole voice box? Isn't that the whole gosh darn point of, like, a guard dog so they can alert you? Oh, that's awful. That's right, because they can't even communicate with each other. Alright, good night, Moonrose. Oh, I guess they just need them to be quiet, I guess. That still sucks. I'd much rather they just train them to be very quiet, you know? That's better. But to actually cut their voice box? Oh. That's so sad. I know, right? Having a dog is supposed to be like your companion that you're supposed to love and cherish. Like, they're part of the family. That's why I kind of always get mad when I see some people, like, get mad when you consider your pet to be part of the family. They're like, it's an animal. It's not part of the family. Like, yes, they are. They are freaking family. Now, sure, treating them like a human child is sometimes can be a little on the weird side of some people. But, like, they're family through and through. That's why I always consider pets family. Yeah, I guess so. Oh, ads. Okie dokie. Hold on. Let me copy our ad message. I need to set that thing up where it can be automatic. I just have not gotten to that. This poor little guy though. Alright, well, have a good night, chat and Moonrose. Oh, wait, did Kenai go to sleep? Wait, let me see. Did I miss something? Oh, I don't think I did. Let's see. Oh, you don't get the ads? You have like the might depend on your location, I think. That's kind of nice. Like here's like a little secret. What do you call it? If you got like a VPN, switch to Korea. Granted, I don't know how laggy the stream would be, but yeah, we don't get ads here anymore because Twitch pulled out. Granted though, I'll still try to turn the VPN on to like a device I'm not using so I can still watch that streamer so that they still get ads, but like while I'm watching them talking to them, I don't get ads. It's kind of nice. I still want to be able to support them because unfortunately that's just how most of us make money on here. It's not very much either, unfortunately. It does get more, I think, the higher your viewership goes and stuff, but yeah, you have to have like a lot of people watching. But I would rather have people just watch ads and have to like feel they have to like shell out money though, right? I always feel uncomfortable asking for that. I would rather people, you know, get to watch for free. They don't have to feel pressured to like sub or anything or donate, nothing like that. I would rather, if they want to donate, I'd rather you like buy something from me. Let's see. Oh, I need to go back to the picture I was looking at. Okay, I think the next one is where I make like that little indent thingy. Oosh, that sounds terrifying. I'm guessing that's why, but still, I wish they could make a, you know, right? I wish they would just take the time to train them. You know, it's like, I hate that they just go straight like, oh, let's just get, you know, like that's the problem I think with a lot of like businesses and stuff. Like they always want to take, well, I know the army's not a business, but it's like, you know what I mean? Like they want to take the shortcut. They're like, okay, instead of giving time and energy into training these dogs to be silent, we're just gonna cut their voice box out. It's like, so it's lazy, honestly. It's lazy and cheap. We need to bring shame back. I guess that's true, right? I guess you really couldn't train them to not be quiet. That's sad that they do that. And you know those dogs probably don't even get to live very much of a life too. Like they've kind of had to train to be good little robots in a sense. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, it is lazy. That's why I'm not getting one CBA to train it. Alright, I do really hate how we still kind of use dogs in that kind of way. Like, they've been nothing but, you know, sweet and loyal to us humans. And we treat them like shit. That's why I'm always with the sentiment that humans just do not deserve dogs. Okay, now I can switch to a half double just to make a slightly longer stitch, because we're gonna do the thing where I do half double around and then like in this gap right here I'm gonna slip stitch, so there's like, it makes like a little bit of a shape, like a little arch. So that's what it looks like on the boot. I know, I really don't deserve them. That's why if I ever do, when we do get dogs, they're gonna be like so spoiled. Like, that's like my mission, is like, just give a dog like a good home. That's why I was really glad we did get to take Deucin. Like, he actually probably got to live a couple years longer than he expected, because like, you know, he was an old fighting dog with some shady people in Memphis. And even though my granddad bought him for selfish reasons, at least because of that, it led to us taking him in when granddad was too lazy to keep looking after Deuce. He was up in his own bullshit. But I was really glad that we got to take him in. He was such a sweet... And it's so funny, too, because when we first met Deuce. Like, he was very, like, aggressive, like, barking at everybody. Man, though, as soon as my dad, like, he started getting to know us, and then when my dad took him in, dude just became an old man who wants to nap on mama's lap, you know. He never became aggressive ever again after that. He literally went to, like, aggressive retirement. He was like, I can finally rest now. It was so sweet. Kitties get such a bad rep. Hey, Psycho Magpie, how you doing? Alright, let's hope they treated them well, right? So their masters are like their best friends. I do like if like they do treat them well, because I know I've seen how some dudes treat dogs, and it's like if they're not obedient, like they kick them in the face and stuff, and I'm like, oh. Whenever I see that, I want to go over and smack them. Like, I'm never really a violent person, but when I see someone being mean or cruel to an animal to make them like be obedient if they're not acting like they want them to, it's like I want to go over and smack the human. I want to be like, bad human, you don't deserve these doggos. That's good if they treated them well. Still sucks about the voice box cut though. Right, oh, brain's slowly booting up. Oh, is it morning your time? Right, exactly. Hitting dogs teaches poop. It really does, right? You can't teach dogs that way at all. It never works. Wait, my mate stole a dog that had not been taken care of, and now that dog loves adults. Not good with kids, though. True. I have no idea how Deuce would have been around kids, to kind of be fair, because we were all, like, grown adults when we got him. Or, well, at least Sarah was, like, a teenager. But I don't know. He's never been around any little kids, I think, but we'll never know. He passed the spring. But dude literally just wanted to take naps all day, eat, and, like, just cuddle with mama. Like, he would literally cuddle on the bed with her, or on the couch with her while she was having her morning coffee and stuff. Like, he just became a big old baby afterward. And, like, he would actually kind of, like, when I would sleep in the guest room, like, I always had to keep the door open ajar so he could, like, wake me up for when it was, like, in the morning time for me to let them out when I was visiting. And sometimes he would just come in there and, like, lay beside the bed. Like, he would boop my nose. Like, it was so cute and sweet. Okay, that's good. Like, yeah, for those students, you have to pass a lot of tests and not be a lunatic. That's good. Right? Don't want to let the psychopath slip in. Because I always hear, it's so sad, too. Because, right, when it comes to the military, you have 2 different types of people come in. Or maybe 3 types. You got, like, the person who wants to actually legit protect their country and do good by their people. Then you got the psychopaths who just want a legal reason to, you know, murder people. And then you have the third people, probably not as bad, they're just in there for a paycheck. But at least they're not, like, evil. They're not like the psycho or sociopaths. Right? Like, I feel like they do need heavy testing to make sure those people don't sneak their little way in. It is terrifying how they sneak their way into, like, being teachers, law enforcement, therapists. Yo, the mean girl to nurse/therapist pipeline is insane. It's crazy. It's like, why? Like, they're the least uncaring people. Why would they go into those kind of positions? And it turns out it's all part of control. Like, they gotta be low-key psychopaths at the minimum, I think. It's, like, crazy. And it's sad because the other half of therapists and nurses are people who want to care and help people out. It's like a total flip of the coin. Like, you got one side of, like, great, valiant people, and the other side are, like, the scum of the earth kind of people. Yeah, definitely not worth it. Yeah, never hitting a dog will never teach them. Exactly, right? Positive reinforcement all the way. I think we honestly found out that works with kids too, right? The whole corporal punishment crap. You know, sad. It's like all these boomers are like, I got spanked back then, and I turned out all right. No, you did not, Karen. No, you did not, Barbara. You are not quite all right. You have that unbuilt trauma, and then you're releasing that trauma onto us with your attitude. Like, right? Like, that's why I feel a little bad for boomers, because they did grow up with, like, very aggressive, you know, corporal punishment, all that shit. Like, even my dad got paddled back, and he's Gen X. Like, he got paddled back in the day for, like, you know, little things, like maybe talking too loud. And he would get paddled in the principal's office, like, a whole ass whooping just for talking too much. You know what I mean? Like, that does not deserve, that punishment is not deserving of the crime. You know, the crime's not deserving of the punishment. Like, kinda. It's like, hey, I'm a boomer, kinda. Obviously, not all boomers. That's why I say I feel kind of bad for boomers, because I think a lot of them grew up with, like, childhood trauma a little bit, you know? Or a lot of them. It depends on your parents, though. Some got lucky and had, like, you know, loving parents who didn't want to punish their kids, but... Right? Fear does not equal respect. Oh, come to a mule bites too. Well, that's the only problem is, like, you can't be cruel to animals, though, because, like, right, that's not gonna work. Or with that, you just gotta make sure to not get too close to the mule, you know? Kind of like the same people who, like, who jump into, like, you know, the kids who try jumping into animal enclosure and they're like, hey, I'm gonna be fine, the animal's not gonna do nothing. It's like, bro, you just jumped into their territory, idiot. It's like, you gotta have, like, because I think it's gotta be a two-way street, right? Because we also gotta respect the animal, right? You gotta respect their, not get in their face. I always heard that too, like, right, you don't want to get your face too close to some animals because they'll think, like, you're attacking them. I know, right? It's so sad. Like, the freaking generational trauma, like, it's gotta stop somewhere, right? That's the worst part, is that usually, you know, people just do what their parents did to them, not realizing it was not right or it was totally wrong. And they don't know that. They don't know any better. The problem is, though, you gotta be careful, though, because, you know, like, we're already seeing this with Gen Alpha a little bit, because you cannot be a permissive parent either. That gets you them iPad kids, and they're a whole beast in themselves. My God, I tutored that one iPad kid, Heath. I was like, I almost thought about not having kids after dealing with that kid, or like, I've already like solidified, like, I will never be getting my kid a tablet. I don't care what anyone says. Like, sure, there's some ways you can maybe like have strong boundaries around the tablet and stuff. I'm just not. I'm gonna wait till they're much, much older. I do not want an iPad kid. I don't even think I can. I don't even have an iPad myself, so, you know, because they're kind of expensive, but no way in hell. Absolutely the frick not. So it's weird. You gotta have balance. You can't be over authoritative, you know, all over authoritative and all that kind of stuff, but you cannot be the fun party mom either. That goes the opposite direction. Then you make like a spoiled monster brat. You know what I mean? I know, right? They quickly swung the other way. It's like, what happened to the good balance? Like, why does the pendulum always gotta swing too gosh darn far? See, that's actually probably what makes you a good parent. It's like, you know better, like, you're trying your best, like, you know it's wrong. And you're like, I'm not gonna be like my mother, I'm not gonna be like my sister, I'm not gonna hit my kid. Right? You already know it's wrong, and you're gonna be trying your best, and your kid's gonna love you for that. That's probably what makes parenting hard. Right, yeah, my kid loves to watch TV, but it's off when she's playing. See, that's good, right? You gotta make sure. I feel, here's another problem, though. It's a little bit of, like, you know, how things have changed. Especially COVID made things a lot worse, because, you know, kids couldn't really go out. This was already becoming a little bit of a problem before COVID, to be fair. Like, we already heard of iPad kids way before COVID. I think COVID just made it worse, because, you know, people couldn't really go out very much. But you gotta, like... And another problem, too, is, like, right, because now both parents have to work in order to sustain, you know, having a household and kids and stuff. And now the parents are too exhausted to be able to, like, properly give enough mental, you know, to their kids, right? Enough, what do you call it? Like, you know, companionship, or, like, you know, parenting. Like, they don't have the energy to parent their kids. They're draining themselves from their corporate jobs. But I'm also anti... Because right before now, this is a whole weird, like, trad wife weird stuff coming out. Like, I'm anti that too, because, like, no woman should be trapped in a marriage where she can't, like, you know, make her own money and stuff. You gotta be careful with them. It's weird, because on one hand, those relationships can work on mutual respect. But you gotta be very careful. If you're married to the wrong kind of person, it's gonna be not a very fun ride for you. It's weird. It's like, something needs to definitely change. We need to have, like, a more balanced society. Yeah, one-on-one time. And that's another thing. I really don't like it with people who have, like, tons of kids. Like, I'm talking about, like, 10 kids or something. Like, they're like, unless they're really well spaced out, then you can give more one-on-one time. But I refuse to believe that if somebody has, like, 10 kids in, like, 10 or 11, 12 years, like, really short span time, you cannot adequately, like, give enough of those one-on-one time with those kids. Like, some of them kids are going to end up getting neglected emotionally. You know, unless you space it out over a long time, then you can like still do that, because then the older kids are gonna like get up and have their own thing to do. Because I think we all grew up with, like, you know, in the 2000s, right, like the parents who wanted to smother their teenagers with too much family time. It's like, but you gotta do it when they're young though, like not smother them with it, but you know what I mean, like you gotta have, it's gotta be balanced, because you don't want to force it either, right? Like you remember like the whole joke of like the mom who'd be like, tonight's family night, we're gonna sit down and play board games and you're not gonna go out with friends or nothing, right? They're very strict about it, but that kind of makes the kid resent you. You gotta make it like more inviting, obviously, because then the kid's not gonna want to hang out with you if you're very strict about that. There's gotta be like balance to it, you know? Right, yeah, social media can be like quite a bit of a problem. Not to mention also the other kids will go on social media, be like, hey, so-and-so's kid has all these nice things, why don't you get that for me? Like, I want this and that. Like, oh my god, have you seen like the Sephora kids, Twisted Nutshell? Oh, it's crazy. There's 10-year-old kids who want stuff from Sephora now. Yeah, there's a way to be firm without making them free. My dad was, you know, honest with me and my brother. His firm decisions let us know the real consequences on our actions, but it was also available for fun times and let us know he was always there to help. Right? That sounds really good. It sounds like my mom too. My mom was very like that. She was very well balanced. Like she would get on to us if we did something bad, but if we were, but she was also much more chill to be around. But not like a permissive parent either. Not that kind of chill. Just more like you could kind of talk with her about anything if you're having some trouble, and she's not gonna like shame you for it. Right, yes, I wanted, but that's because I'm angry at me it's not a thing for not for her to fear that many people can see or do that. And that is true. That is true. But I'm glad you're doing better for your kid though, right? You gotta break those generational curses. Oh god, that guy's at 2. Oh man. That's why like I like some people joke, like I always say like whenever me and Mr. Coffee try for kids, I'm gonna have to like lock off my crochet room area, like they're not getting in, and they're like, don't, they're gonna, like people joke like, no, they're gonna find a way. I'm like, no, they better not find a way, because like it's too dangerous if they find their way in here, because I got like, you know, sharp tools, I got a hot glue gun, heating elements and stuff, like, right, it would not be safe. So that's why it's gotta be all locked under and key. I'm probably gonna have like because you can get like little, you know, like in Korea, like the, right, they have the keypad door, you can buy those. I think you could even put them for like indoor doorknobs as well. I think I'm gonna probably get that. I don't know if you can buy them in America. If not, I wonder if you could bring it over, if that would work. It just takes AA batteries, and once you get it installed, have that, but also have like a deadbolt on the top and like maybe even another deadbolt on the bottom, like make it super locked up so they can't get in there. Have like a code and keys to it. You know, if they learned the code but they don't have the key, then they're shit out. Like they got to get both the key and the code to get in there. And even then, if they try doing that, they're gonna be old enough to like not get hurt by what's in there. It's really more of them being young and toddlers you gotta worry about. Right, right, oh my god, I gotta scare the shit out of them without damaging them. Oh my god, like the whole don't turn the light off in the middle of the car thing, or you're gonna get arrested. I did not know that, because I remember being told that growing up. Where did all the parents learn that, by the way? Because it seems like everyone I know was told that growing up, and it turns out it's not even illegal. Right, you gotta have to put the fear of mom in them. But you gotta do it without traumatizing them. Oh no, my kid was, ooh, by sick, do you mean throw up? Oh no, still. Oh no, yeah, I gotta lock it away in the wool. Because the thing is, there was like a lady in our, what do you call it, our Discord one time, who their son has autism, and if she leaves, the thing is, I feel like a kid would do this even if they didn't have autism. This is just such a kid thing. He was like only 3 or 4, I think. She would like leave her like crochet project, you know, sitting around somewhere where he can grab it. She would go do something, and he would get in there, like he would tangle up the yarn and unravel her project, and she would get mad. It's like, okay, that happens the first time, right? You would probably know better to put it up higher. And she would keep leaving it down where he can get to it. And like I remember like her 3rd or 4th post about it, and I'm just like, girly pop, put it away. You can't let him get to it. I get it, it happens the first time, you know, you forget to put it away, especially if you're like caught off guard by something that needs your attention. But my god, by the 4th time, you gotta start putting that up somewhere high where you can't get up to it. I even plan to have like a decoy thing of yarn where it's like some cheap but still soft yarn that they can kind of play with, like, here, go play with this yarn, so they can leave my yarn alone, you know? Oh my god, yarn has 7 kids, sort of close to each other, and I have them on the weekend, one each time. right? Oh my goodness. Holy boy. 7 kids. I cannot. We're gonna be like one and done. I'm not even thinking about having 2 kids. Not in this economy. Unless we're like balling rich. Elon Musk can go make the birth rate rise him damn self. He got the money for it. Did anyone see what his mom said? Like, oh god. I've never wanted to punch an old lady before in my life, but she was like, for the poor people who don't want to have kids because it's too expensive, she's like, you don't have to eat out. You don't have to go to the movies. Just stay at home with your kids. And I'm sorry, lady, but like, we even grew up working class, and even we went to the movies, and that's like an activity you do with your kids usually. So what? That means you can't do fun stuff with your. That means you can't do fun stuff with your kid either. And it's like, you should, instead of having fun in life, you should only have pop out the babies for my son. He needs more workers for his company. Like, ew. When rich people say shit like that, it's so like delusional. It's just ugh. Barf. Barf, barf, barf. Like, you still want to be able to give your kid a good life, like, right? Like, they're just really trying to shame people into having kids now, aren't they? Now, like, because before they're like, if you can't afford it, don't have kids. Now it's like, what? Not being able to afford it's not an excuse. You should still pop out babies. Like, what? It's so weird. The cognitive dissonance is insane. I know, but the problem is, like, you still want to be able to have some fun in life. Like, that's the thing. She's saying, like, you should give up on any fun stuff in life. Like, any extras, you should only, like, stay home, not go out anywhere. And here's the thing, I don't even like going out, right? I'm quite the homebody. But you would probably have to think that this also includes stuff you can do in your home, too, right? Like, you're gonna probably have, like, a bare bones home, raising these kids, living in a shoebox, probably, like, a 1-bedroom apartment, eating rice and beans for the rest of your life, just so you, like, she's, like, saying you should live very bare bones, so you can pop out more kids. That's what she's saying. That's like so mean to say to people, I feel like, right? Like, you should not be living life. You need to be popping out babies for my son's company. Like, that's like for these billionaires, for them to, they're like going crazy. Like, there's not enough babies to run our company, like to like work for our companies now. Like, that's what they're worried about. And it's like, I remember reading an article where this one school was like sad about that. There's now they had to get rid of the portables, and they were like, said that like it was a bad thing. Like, wasn't the whole point of they made portables was because there wasn't enough room in the actual school building for the kids, so they had to like make these like little portables out of like little trailers, like these little crappy, crummy, uninsulated, like they were cold in winter, they were hot in summer, they were awful, right? Not how much you had to walk really far to get to them too. They made it sound like it was a bad thing that they were getting rid of them. It's like, wait, so now the school can finally be up to normal capacity instead of over capacity, and they make that like a bad thing? So delusional. It's so weird. Right? Yeah, and it's not even just about having one kid. Like, they're even shaming people to start having more kids, too, that already, like, they're trying to tell people, if you already had one kid, can you please pop out, like, 2 or 3 more, please? It's like, what? They're doing that in Korea, too. They're trying to encourage the people who already had one kid to have more. It's like, honey, have you not seen these deposit prices for these goddamn apartments? Like, here, rent is cheap here, but the deposits are usually $50K for the deposit. Some $100K, depending on how new or how fresh the apartment is. Like, oh, like, right? You gotta have money to even get an apartment here in Korea. That's why so many people still live with their parents for so long. It's next to impossible for a person living on their own, like a recent college graduate, to get their own apartment. Unless they're living in a cheap villa, then you might get like a 10K deposit. 10K. Like, just let that sink in. Like, who has this damn money? Like, where's this money popping out from? Like, who can even afford to do it, right? Oh, hey, Retro Lane. Wait, gonna crochet granny square stockings. Ooh, and purple and black for my bro and sis-in-law. Well, that's actually playing the Psycho. Teach them. I really want to teach them to crochet if they have interest in it. But it's more when they're like little toddlers, right? They want to get into your stuff. You gotta like keep that crap away from them. Right, the Alaska natives would tell their children stories that to fear. Teach them not how to die and to be good citizens. And don't go in the water, the monsters will get you. Oh, you know, my dad did something similar. You know, like those big electric boxes, like in some neighborhoods, right? I don't know if it's not a thing here in Korea, but I see them in America, right? The big old box you would sometimes see in a neighborhood. Kids like to sit on them and chill on them. And my dad saw that, and he told us, don't touch that. The electric monster is going to come out and zap you and kill you. And it's sure, I was so terrified to even touch those things because he didn't want me getting electrocuted. It sure as hell worked. it took me years before I felt comfortable to even sit on one of those boxes. Probably not really the smartest thing to do, but all the cool kids were doing it. I'm probably missing a lot of chat. That too, right? Promise and report. Never make a promise if you think there's a chance you can't keep it. You're right. I would really hate it when like thankfully my parents never really did that much, but I've had some friends who parents did this. Like they promised them something. If they did, like if they got like an A, they would like take them to Disney World or something. And then the parents are like, oh, we can't really afford to take you to Disney World. Sorry, champ. And it's like, don't promise something so big. Like you could have promised something smaller. Like we'll go out for ice cream or something, or go see a movie. Like you can't promise such big grand things if you can't keep them, right? Not to mention Disney is a bit much for like probably just getting an A on a test. Like that's a bit of a stretch, right? Maybe if you made straight A's the whole year, you could probably use as like a as a prize for that. But even then, it's like for just an A on a test, going out for ice cream is like pretty, you know, pretty decent, I think. Not gonna break the bank, you know, it's gonna be cheap, and you can still keep the promise. Right? I hate the whole we'll see this weekend, then you'll, yeah, like you gotta do like the whole maybe, not sure yet, right? You don't want to keep. That's what my mom kind of did. She was like, maybe we can, but not sure. We gotta. She always say, well, we gotta see how things go. It kind of helps, you know, keep things open, you know, so that way you're not always disappointed. Oh yeah, when my kids go, she gets to see she's go see the fish at the shop. Aw, that's really sweet though. I remember one time we got to go to what do you call it? See, like the birds and the dogs at the pet shop, and the little bird, and the hamsters as well. They're so adorable. Right? Yeah, you gotta teach an example. And that's the thing too, right? Because now when you see, because like my mom, like I never remember her having to be harsh with us to teach us how to be respectful at a restaurant. She'd be like, you know, if we try being too much crazy, like I don't really have no memory of it, but I do remember like getting to see when my siblings were younger, and like they try to act up, she'd be like, no, you can't do it. And like, also, where are the crayons and the drawing coloring pages? Like, they don't really seem to have those at restaurants anymore. I feel like that was one great way to kind of keep a kid occupied. Now it's like, if they bring their gosh darn iPad, that's another thing too. They don't ever play with earbuds or headphones. They always play with the music out loud, and it's blaring so loud, and the parents do nothing. And I'm just like, heck no! Oh my god! All right, yeah, you gotta emulate. You gotta emulate what your kids want you to grow up to be, right? You gotta like show what's the word I'm looking for? Like teach by like with your actions, right? Like sometimes just talking to them about it's not gonna work. You gotta like literally show them how to do it. Oh no, that's sad for your cousin, so. Ugh, right. Yeah, because leaving kids up to their own devices, that's another thing I heard too. It's kind of sad about that, because a lot of times those people get shamed really quickly, but a lot of times why they get into these like bad relationships and stuff is because they were actually trying to search for love that they didn't get growing up. Like, right, they're looking for love in all the wrong places, and it's just like, their parents did them such a disservice. All her hook is a freaking 15mm. That's a big old hook. Oh, she like working with the blanket yarn? I feel like kids would love working with blanket yarn. It's nice and soft. Gotta be a little careful of chenille yarn though, because I don't know if, does blanket yarn break off too? I know chenille yarn does sometimes. You gotta be careful if they're real young. You don't want them actually swallowing that. I'll assume that she knows right when you know where she like knows where she's gonna be going. I'll have fun at the fish shop. Right, yeah. They don't realize it's kind of like the like bad press is good, like is good press or some crap like that, or all press is good press. It's giving like that kind of, right? Like all attention is good attention. So it's like they've been so emotionally starved growing up. Any attention given to them, they're gonna like literally run for that, even if it's bad for them. And the sad thing is, like, especially, you know, like, I love a lot of drug addicts. It's usually, like, one of two ways. It's, like, they're either, like, emotionally numb and they want to feel something, and or they've been chronically in pain, and that's why they, you know, like, turn to drug addiction. Like, not all drug addicts started with just being like, oh, they just want to party all the time, right? Like, I think that's only, like, a smaller percentage of drug addicts. The real cause is actually quite a lot sadder. And it's a good thing for me, I'm too addicted to my yarn. I always say, I'm too addicted to buying yarn that I gotta save all my money for yarn instead of drugs, so I could never get into that. Oh God, right, my mom works on do as I say, not as I do, which is awful. That teaches your kid horribly, right? Alright, I said I was gonna be like an hour ago, but I'll catch you later. Already Kina, right? It's already, yeah, it's like already almost 7, because me and Kina are on the same time zone. We're both in Korea. But they wake up early, like, you wake up at like 3 in the morning. Oh God, this actually takes me back into the days when I used to work for Ross. I would go to bed at 7 every night. And wake up at 3. Oh, I hated it. Right, yarn over drugs, buy fiber, not drugs. Right? Honestly, because I feel like that always worries me, because I feel like I do have an addictive personality. So I heard too, like, right, if you have an addictive personality, you really need to stay away from any kind of addictive substance and stuff. Like, I was addicted to soda. I low-key, like, not as much addicted to coffee anymore, because literally I replaced the soda addiction with, like, a coffee addiction, and was having, like, 4 to 5 cups of coffee a day. To be fair, though, they weren't, like, real cups of coffee. They were, like, you know what I showed you earlier, the instant coffee, thankfully. So it wasn't more of a caffeine intake problem. It was more of a too much calorie, like, sugary and creamy kind of drink problem. At least, let's see, I need 3 of them for, like, a big cup of coffee, and they're, like, 50 calories each. So that's, like, 150 calories per cup. Now I just do 1 or 2 a day. It's not so bad. But it was bad before. Oh my God. It was real bad. I need to find some coffee beans that are not going to upset my gastritis. I had Brazilian Santiago, but my stomach did not like those very much. But it also could have been how I was preparing it, maybe. Oh, having an iced coffee. Let's go. I haven't had an iced coffee in a while, actually. I've been mostly having hot coffee, but I have been craving an iced coffee lately, even though it's been cold. I know, it's like, what? Wanna buy fiber? Imagine, like, right? Oh, like, imagine, like, some, like, fiber dealer, and they're, like, selling, like, discounted, like, for, like, oh, you know, like how, like, furls hooks, right? They're, like, super expensive. They're astronomically expensive. They're, like, they're really more of a luxury item, because apparently they break too much, too. Be like, wanna buy a knockoff furls or something? That'd be hilarious. Like, they're selling knockoff, like, luxury brand stuff, like luxury brand yarn or luxury brand hooks. Let's see. Oh wait, what is a yarn egg? I've never heard of that. Or do you wrap the yarn around something that's egg shaped? I know, right? If only. Like, I mean, you know, I actually joked about this little trouble. So I actually had a black market, crochet black market thing in school. I was actually selling crochet tote bags, and my sister was legit my dealer. I love to joke about it that way, because, like, technically Uncle Sam would not have been happy to know he didn't get a bit of that. He didn't get no tax dollars from that, because it was all in cash, and I was 17. I had crocheted my sister a tote bag as just like a family kind of thing. Like, she just paid me a discounted price for it, like, which was heavily discounted. It was like $7 for this crochet tote bag. This was back in 2012, 13, I think. Yeah, it started in 2012, I think. And oh, hold on, let me add an increase right there. I should have done that. But what do you call it? And then, like, I had to raise the price to $10 because I was literally losing money from having to. I literally had to buy, like, a new yarn for each bag, because, like, it didn't take the whole skein, but it would take almost all of it, though. So I had to, like, keep buying more and more yarn. Let's see. Oh, okay, it's just an old school technique. I'm gonna look at what a yarn egg is. Oh, that's kind of neat. Oh, I've seen these. Is this what it is, where you kind of like making like, almost like if you're making whatchamacallit, like a piñata, like you gotta cover the balloon in something like glue or something, or do you you saturate the yarn in glue? I don't know what, it looks like they're penning the glue over it, okay. And right, and you let that dry, and then you pop the balloon, you got these cool hollow eggs. That's kind of neat, though. Right, Black Crochet, yo, what's up, Meishi? Black Market Crochet Goods was the name of my band in high school. I mean, it was, because, I mean, Uncle Sam didn't get none of that, which, to be fair, if you think about it, I did not make enough. I made, like, $75 as a whole, I think, from all the sales, which, that doesn't even include how much I had to shell back out for the yarn. to be fair. Which, I mean, to be fair, at the time, that was fun for me. Because I was like, I loved any excuse to go yarn shopping. I'm like, oh, I can buy more yarn now? Sweet, you know? I will say, like, you know, like how people dread having to put money back into the business, like they had to, like, buy more supply, and they hate that. I feel like with us crocheters, we're, like, the only, or, like, if you're a crafty person, like, not even just crocheter, but, like, as being a crafty person, we love getting to use our money to buy more art supplies, basically. Like, it's fun for us. Like, we feel excited about it. Like, I think we'll be fine even breaking even if it just meant we could buy more yarn. Also, it was a thing when you fix repairs on cotton and yarn for old sock. Oh, is that called darning? I think. Is that darning? I'm not sure. I might be wrong about that. I remember there's like I've seen like, I don't know if you could do this with crochet, but I've seen you could do this with knitting, right? There's like ways you can like fix drop stitches and all that stuff. It's really cool. And I've seen them like fix like holes in a knitted sweater, and they make it look like, especially if you get like the same color yarn. That's actually probably the trickiest part, is getting a yarn, either finding the same yarn, especially the same dye lot number, then you can make it look like nothing was ever there. There was like no hole or anything. It looks beautiful and seamless. It was like insane. But the problem is, that's the problem, is trying to get the same color yarn. That's especially if it's discontinued, because always some yarns are always getting freaking discontinued. Alright, I can go to the shop, or I can't. Do you mean you can't go to the shop because you'll buy wool, right? Honestly, because like every time I'd bring in like more yarn, my dad would be like, "Why do you buy more yarn?" It's like, "What do you mean? I buy this with my own money. It's mine." But he's like, "You can't be wasting your money like that." And it's like, to be fair, he was kind of right, but still, I don't care. I was like, I want to spend money on yarn. Oh, okay, sure. I'll show you, Maysheep, the progress we got so far for our little Warhammer dude. Let me get the focus all the way up. Is that better? There we go. But look at him, we got the head thing done. I got one of his legs done. I got like the little bird skull thingy on there. But yeah, here's the head, and got the little beetle. All done. Now we're just working on the second leg. Thankfully, the second leg is different. So I mean, I wrote down how to do the first leg. Not all the way, just like the leg part, not the, I don't really bother with the armor part. Thankfully, the armors are different. Oh my god, it's already almost 7. What the heck? I know, I was having a hard time trying to get that, like, trying to embroider that little bird skull in there. I was like, how the hell? Because I was like, crocheting it would be a no-go, because it would be, even with a thread, I think it would be next to impossible to get it small enough, or like at least detailed enough. So I opted for trying to embroider it as best I could. But we're getting there. Oh, man, I'm so sleepy. Also, I gotta try and make like a triangle in the middle somehow. I guess... I don't know. How am I gonna do that? I guess I'll embroider it on, honestly. Trying to crochet would just be too much grief. I'll just embroider it. Why do I keep going to the same spot? I went to the next stitch, dang it. I swear, it keeps going in the same spot. I'm trying to go in this one. I don't want to increase right there. There we go. This is going to be a little hard because these are actually slip stitches right here. Get through there. Because usually slip stitches are not really meant to be crocheted back into. I should have done these a little bit looser. Oh no, because I have 2 strands of the gold, because this is actually embroidery floss I'm working with. I didn't really have this shade of gold in my yarn. So I had to double up. At least 2 strands of embroidery floss seem to equal 1 strand of the splitted yarn, thankfully. But the problem is because it's 2 strands, so sometimes when I yarn over, it'll only go through one of the strands and not both of them. So that can get kind of tricky. We already got in the paint. I don't even know where the paint was. Right, kids are like... That's why I'm like, oh man, I'm gonna like keep everything locked away when I have kids. Because like, they know to get into everything. So we did too. It's just kids' curious nature. They just know where to get into stuff. I think the best thing is to like not let them know where it is, because like my mom tried, she would like put things high up, right? But when we got old enough to be able to like, you know, move a chair around, we would just use the chair to move up to get the stuff up high, right? Like get into paints and game boards and stuff and get puzzle pieces everywhere, you know? So I think the best thing is like have a place where the kid doesn't even know where they would be. Like you kind of have to like not let them in this area when you try to going for it. Like if you want to bring out paints for them to play with, you cannot let them see where you stored them. You know what I mean? I think that's like the best way to go about it. It's like you gotta like literally out of sight, out of mind kind of thing. You still gotta lock it up in a way, but keep it up high, but lock it and don't want them to know the location. That way they wouldn't at least go snooping. And then have like a decoy spot where you can keep like less crazy things they can, you know, like toys that are not gonna make a mess, like that they can get into. So at least that way they'll be like their first place to go. But yeah, any messy toys or like arts and crafts stuff, gotta keep that shit up high. They will get in there. They will find a way. Okay, let me go ahead and cut this bit of right off. There you can see like how it kind of like raises a little bit up in the foot area but dips down lower here. I need to put a little bit of a triangle there, but I'm going to embroider that. I'm going to embroider that with this. So let me make sure to cut it. Oh, I already did cut it. Okay. Thankfully I didn't cut it too short. Oh, that's strange. Dang, it's like where the blue paint come from, right? That's a Blue's Clues mystery. You gotta solve that. Like, whoa, right? Kids will find stuff that you don't even know you had. Oh my goodness, right? Because you were even already keeping her paints up away. I'm wondering if do you think your partner maybe bought some blue paint and they just forgot to inform you about it? That's what I'm thinking that happens. Like sometimes like a partner will buy something or put something somewhere and forget to tell you about it, or not think to tell you about it, and then the kid gets into it and it's like a whole debacle. Oh, yeah, something she showed me. Oh boy, man. I remember thinking like when what do you call it? When I was watching Mr. Doug, that was one of my Taekwondo instructors back when I took Taekwondo. He needed some dog sitting, and this was after they had just had their daughter. She was like a toddler by then, I think, or like 1 or 2 years old, and their whole house was baby proofed. I'm like thinking, dang, this kind of sucks. Like all the cabinets are locked. They got the special kid lock. The handles have the weird thing where kids couldn't get a good grip on a door handle. I'm like, after seeing the shenanigans of like stuff online with parents, I'm like, ah, I see why. I'm probably gonna do the same. Gotta kid-proof the whole gosh darn house. Oh, I don't see that happening. I have to beg him to get things for her. Oh, that sucks, though. Are they, like, not a super, like, involved partner, I guess? Or is it more they're just, like, always too busy and, like, just never have time to think about getting stuff for the kid? I do kind of hate when they, like, try leaving all that up to one parent, because that gets exhausting over time, like, right? It needs to be a part participation when it comes to parents. Like, both parents need to participate in raising the kid. Sure, if one parent works and the other doesn't, like, one's gonna obviously do more, but you should still always, like, participate in your kid's life. That's how you bond. Oh, he just doesn't care to put it nicely. Oh, that's sad. And it's sad because a lot of dudes think they just have to work and bring home a paycheck, and that's not it. And then they wonder why they have such a crappy relationship with their kids sometimes. Like, right, like they got like a bare bones relationship, and they're jealous why mom over here has a high, a much more close relationship. It's like, they don't realize that actually taking care of your kid, like feeding them, looking after them, especially like, even the diaper changes, like that's you bonding with your kid. Just playtime is not just bonding. That's not the only time. Right, he gets to be fun dad. Right. And you gotta be careful of that too, because sometimes some people use that, use that against the moms who like, right, see, I'm the fun parent. That's because they don't have to do any actual parenting. They get to be the fun dad. Usually though, most kids thankfully come to this realization when they're older. They're like, holy shit, my mom did everything for me, but my dad only got to do the fun stuff. But unfortunately, it usually takes them being adults to finally see the light about that. Especially if the dad tries to poison the kid against the mom. I really hate when they try doing that. That's like so ridiculous. Let's see. Oh yeah, I was in the bath and she got hurt and ran to me, but not him. Oh, but I don't mean, sorry, I mean her. Don't do that, right? But, yeah, see, she knows who the parents who's gonna actually look after her, though. Like, she ran straight for you. And you have to even tell him how to play? Oh my goodness. Goodness, this sounds a little bit of, I don't know if it's weaponizing confidence, like, where you even gotta tell him how to play, like... Usually you don't even have to, like, learn how to play with a kid. You just kind of play with them. You just kind of go along with what, like, little fantasy the kids do, like if they're doing role-playing or something, or playing house. Like, or if you're just drawing, you just sit down and draw with your kid, Little stuff like that. That's all right. They'll ask you to draw, they'll ask you to draw a face. Thankfully, I'm actually good at drawing faces. Now it's hands, so if they ask me how to draw a hand, then we're screwed. It's frick hands. I don't know why those things are... Hands and feet and toes, those things are so hard to draw. The faces usually ain't so bad. Or at least for me anyway. I know some people have a hard time drawing faces, though. But you would have to tell them to draw a face? Here's the thing. I think you might want to... Here's the thing. Take a step back from actually doing all that, because that's actually called emotional labor. And... dude needs to hold... He needs to pull himself up by his own damn britches, okay? Here's the thing. Take a step back. Don't do none of this emotional labor for him. He's a grown man. Like, if he has, like, I don't know how to play with my kid, let him hold... There's actually this lady. She's a mom of 2 kids. She's very funny. I love watching her videos. Named Bourbon Bougie. And she's got a saying... Let these men hold their own nuts. Let him hold it. He's a man. Let him hold his own nuts. Let him figure it out. Too many times, a lot of times, especially women are the ones who have to, like, they kind of have to coddle their husband or partner into, like, how to parent properly and stuff, like, over the, like, most innocuous things. Now, sure, if it's something like maybe showing how to feed a bottle, that's different, right? Because that is something you probably do need to show. how to do properly, right? But it's like playing with your kid. You don't need to teach someone to do that. That's when they're being straight up obtuse. That's just like step back, just be like, just pretend like you're too busy and like go do something else. Like let him hold his own nuts. That is like crazy though. Yeah, hands are hard. They're like literally every like artist's bane of existence. I hate them. Like let him call his own nuts. Wait, I think I got that wrong. You know what's even funny? I realized, Maysheep, is that I love how like Twitch let that through, but you got dinged for the damn blueberry emote. I still chuckle over that every damn time, Maysheep, that because we were making blueberry but like crocheted buttons one day, and like Maysheep used like the cute little blueberry emote, which unfortunately does not work with Microsoft. It only works with mobile, because you know some emotes don't translate over to like the computer side of emotes, and they'll only appear on a phone. And she popped it in, and like she got dinged by she got dinged by Automod. Right, yeah, just kick a ball. She likes to play rough. Like my mom never had to teach my dad how to play kids, or play with kids. Right? He would just like, you know, build a sandcastle with us or something, or like chase us with the lawnmower. Like that was actually a game to us. He had a riding lawnmower, and he would literally chase us around the yard with it. Granted, he had to be careful not to get too close. My mom kind of hated that, not gonna lie, but we loved it as kids. When he had to sell his poor lawnmower, he upgraded to the weed whacker. Right, Automod is pro nuts, but anti-blueberries. Yeah. More, I think I was trying to say we coddle them too much. We coddle guys too much. So if they're gonna be putting bare bones effort in, you know what? You gotta like, you can't hold their nuts for them. You just gotta let them like, if they're gonna be a bare bones father, you know what? Let them be. Your kid will eventually grow up and see who the real parent was, who like took care of them, you know, played with them. Like, don't teach them, like, don't waste your energy. That's the thing. We're using our energy, like, that's why we're, like, especially moms are so tired at the end of the day. They have to, like, do everything. Not just physical stuff, but also, they call it the mental load as well. Like, you have to, like, oh my god, there's, like, ladies who had to show their husband how to unload a dishwasher over and over again. I'm like, how to unload a dishwasher? Are they Pyeongchun? Are they Pyeongchun? I'm sorry, I'm gonna use the Korean word because using the English word would be too much for Twitch. But are they Pyeongchun? Like, I'm sorry. Make them come to, like, make them live in a place that doesn't have a dishwasher. Like, I am the dishwasher here because, like, most Korean apartments, dishwashers, who is she? We don't know her. Like, literally, like, most even nice, really nice bougie Korean apartments won't have a dishwasher. I think they will now. Now a lot of brand new ones, but back a couple years ago, like, even the nice bougie ones didn't have dishwashers. It's finally becoming a thing in Korea. To be fair, it's mostly because a lot of Korean people do eat out a lot, so I guess they thought they didn't really need a dishwasher. But a lot of people are having to cut back on eating out because of, you know, things are getting expensive. So I think now they're finally implementing dishwashers into apartments. The plumbing was just not really set up for it in older apartments, to be fair. That's why. But yeah, I don't want to hear no damn man complain about doing dishes if they got a dishwasher. I'm like, if they don't have a dishwasher, you are fine to complain about dishes. It sucks having to wash dishes by hand, especially if you have a ton of them. It takes so long. My feet are aching by standing at the sink bent over, getting wet, and you got steam all up in your face. It sucks. That's fine to complain about like, but if you got a dishwasher, I don't want to hear no man complain about doing dishes if they got a damn dishwasher. That is just insane. Hey, Small Percy, how you doing? Right, like today I was pushing over on the ball and tipping it, and the balls in. Yeah, dishwashers don't seem to be. Right? They're not really much of a thing here in Asia. Is it because of the plumbing, maybe? At least that's what it is for Korea. Alright, and me and my kid be washing up most of the time. That's good. Like, yeah, teach your kid to be as self-sufficient as much as possible. I think that was like a bit of a disservice a lot of moms did back in the day. Like, especially like, you know those helicopter moms that did like everything for their kid, like every little thing, but they didn't teach their kid how to make their own lunch. Like a simple, like you don't have to go like elaborate, right? Like just simple things like how to fold your own laundry, how to when they get a bit older, like I know sometimes you don't want them messing with machines, but when they're young, like show them how to fold their own laundry, show them how to, you know, make a sandwich, pour their own juice. There was one lady, she had a video where she was actually trying to help her little kid like learn how to pour, because you know it's hard for them because you know it's kind of heavy for them, and she was making a mess everywhere, but the mom was like, it's okay, you're getting through, like, you know, like it's okay to make a mess now, you're just trying to learn. It was weird because some people are like, oh, that's wasteful, and other people are like, this is really good for parenting. I think it'd been better if she swapped it to water, because you know, if you get water everywhere, then that's just water. But juice, though, that did feel a little bit wasteful, but it's still nice, the sentiment of her trying to teach her kid how to pour her own glass of juice, though. You know. Oh, your mom was like that? Oh, like a helicopter mom? I really hated it when they like do everything for the kid, because then you end up like coddling the kid, and then when they get, because that's like a big problem with a lot of like Korean kids, like, because the parents are like, they don't want their kid to worry about anything, they just want them to study, study, study. So it's like, oh, oma 해줄게, like, oh, oma will do for you, like, mom will do for you, don't worry, like, mom will cook for you, mom will iron your clothes and stuff for you, mom will do this and that, we just want you to study. And I promise you, we would get a lot of adults. Now, granted, some daughters will still be kind of forced to learn how to do chores, right? But a lot of sons, it's really bad here. Like, especially like Mr. Coffee's age, a lot of sons got like, more like Mr. Coffee's generation and before, I think. Nowadays, I think it's a little bit different. I think they're trying to teach young boys how to like do chores and stuff as well. But it was like almost no young boys would even do chores. And here's the thing. Most kids grew up in apartments. So the son, like right in America, at least the son got to learn how to mow a lawn and do all that stuff, like handiwork and stuff. At least back then they would, if you had a house. But if you grew up in an apartment, the girl's stuck doing all the domestic work, but the man doesn't even have to do any of the manly work, right? They get to kick up their feet and relax. Like, no boys get to like learn that here because they all live in apartments. And then it breaks, you know, you got maintenance come. There is no lawn to mow unless you work on the I will say, if they live in the countryside, I think those boys are kind of at least a little bit more well-rounded, because they're kind of taught to do farm work and, you know, landscaping and all that kind of stuff. Right, I can't cook for poop. Right? I should do so much for me now. I can't do crap. Right? Yeah, I would do it with water. See, that makes more sense. I wouldn't really do it with juice, because also not to mention that's gonna be freaking right. Gotta watch a dang YouTube tutorial. And especially in this day and age, things can be like, can you show me, make this list of things you want me to do? And it's so dumb. It's like, just go to the Google's, right? And watch a YouTube tutorial. That's something I love about our like time. It's like, at least like there's so many things you could look how to do. I remember there was like this one sweet guy, what's his name? He was like the dude who was like showing a lot of boys how to do things who didn't have fathers. Like he got really popular on YouTube. Who's that man's name? Like, he had a really sweet, we need all a dad like that, I think. Like, men like him deserve to be dads, because here they are like trying to show kids, like, I think that's a lot of men forget about that. Like, they think just going to get a paycheck is enough, like they did their job. But it's like, you gotta show how your kids to do things. You gotta teach them things. That's also part of raising them, you know? And it's just like, I hate when they try to get out of that. Alright, oh, my maid makes all the kids do all the jobs, and now they have to pick what jobs they do. I do like that, like, where, like, we got to do that as sisters. Like, we got to pick, like, who does what. Like, I was doing dishes, I think I did dishes and trash. My sister did bathroom because I hated cleaning the bathroom, but she didn't mind. What would the other sister do? I think she did like vacuuming. She would, like, living room would be her space. And like stuff like that. We'd all have like our own little space, and we just stuck with that for years. You know, kind of like that. But it's like, yeah, I gotta teach your kids to be self-sufficient. Right. It's fine to want to do nice things for your kids in a while. That's fine. But like doing it all the time, unfortunately, you know, can backfire on them. It makes them where they're not self-independent. And also, it's not even just like it's not even just about they become spoiled. No, like, sometimes they could just become so riddled with anxiety they feel like they're not good enough to do something. Right? You get one half of the coin where they're like so spoiled they think someone should do it else for them, and then the other half where they feel, because some parents would be like, oh, forget it, I'll just do it, right? If the kid does try to. I hate when I see that, because the kid was trying to do it on their own, and the parent would get frustrated because they either weren't doing it right or not fast enough, and the parent just like pushes them aside like, oh frick, I will do it, like, right? I hate those kind of parents, because like you literally, especially if they do it enough to their kid, then their kid feels too anxious to try something because they're gonna be scared they're not gonna get it right on the first time. Oh shoot. Oh, okay, ads, I didn't realize that. Let's see. See how much more of this I got to go. Maybe one more. Oh, right now to add a little bit of fire. Get rid of all the fuzzies. Oh, that looks nice. Here we go. Got that one done. Okay, let me see. Let me open up the picture again. My phone turned off. Okay, the next one looks like it's all solid gold, so we'll just do that. Oh no, I'm doing this wrong. It's supposed to be the other direction. Then I need to flip upwards. Oh, I got stuck. Gotta do it this way. Yeah, I just gotta be careful not to crochet over the working blue yarn. Okay, I don't gotta crochet over that anymore. Oh my goodness, my stomach will not stop growling. To be fair, I have not eaten anything for the duration of stream. That's probably why. Wait, oh, the digital wallet app I use had their own version of Spotify Wrapped. And it summarized my spending data. Right, on one hand, it's useful to know how much I spent. On the other hand, I'm just waiting to see how much I spent. Oh my god, I know, right? It's kind of funny they actually did that. And if I had that, I'd be like, bitch, why you spent that much on yarn? Probably would look at me side eyes, but like, what's with all buying all that coffee and buying all that yarn and also jewelry findings? I buy a lot of jewelry findings a lot, like keychain bits, earrings, and all that. I buy a lot of that kind of stuff. The question is, hopefully it's only visible to you. Imagine if they made it like public and like people could see what you spent on. That would be awful. Oh my god, my stomach will not stop growling. I might have to hop off after I finish this part. At least the legs will be done, so I think once I finish this leg, we'll probably raid out. Because my stomach will not stop growling. Let's see. Okay, at least it's not down to the specific level of items yet. But yeah, it's personalized. it's just like, why are you tracking my spending? Granted, they probably do it to help people like make budgets and stuff, I guess, but yeah, sometimes you get called out on it too. Like, you're like, bitch, you spent this much on this and that. Like, and looking at in like the app, like looking at you sideways. And then I'd be like, no, your business. Oh, I got Rowlet! Let's go, you got your little starter Pokemon. I think you should have 7 Pokeballs, I think, to use. They give you like a couple to start out with. And you basically earn Pokebucks to buy more Pokeballs just by chatting in chat. I think like if you send like a chat every 15 minutes, yeah, you earn Pokebucks that way. You can also earn them in battles, but like it's you don't really make very much. And like you have to catch them out a certain amount of Pokemon anyway before you can even do battles. I haven't done a Poke battle in I think like 2 years. It's been quite a while. I remember one time I even won the battle and I made only like 76 Pokebucks, and you need 300 to buy one regular Pokeball. So I was quite insulted. I was like, excuse me? I won the match and you give me only $76? Screw you. They take quite a long time to load in too and play. And you're playing with real other players, and so there seems to be like no level matching or anything like that. Like you're just throwing it with about anybody. Like I've been throwing it with people who have way overpowered Pokemon. I'm like, whoa, this person's at a way higher level. This is like, I should not have been paired up with this person. And I'm like, I don't think there's like any kind of level match. I mean, to be fair, it's just a little extension. That's probably why they didn't go that deep into it. And there's been times where I got pretty well leveled up and I got paired with somebody who like literally had their Pokemon were very weak and unskilled, and I was like, I felt so bad. I was like, this person shouldn't have been paired with me. They should have been paired something with on their like level. What they call it? Oh, skill-based matching, I think is what they call it. Skill-based matching. Which I think I heard they want to bring that back to Fortnite. But the problem is always, I don't know what it is. A lot of the what do you call it? Always somebody gets butthurt cranky about it. Like, right, some Fortnite streamers like, no, don't bring. I don't know why there's such a tiff about skill-based matching. It's like, so you want to get paired up with low level people so you can get easy kills? Is that what you're mad about? Like that you're not going to get that? I always look at streamers and YouTubers sideways that do Fortnite that get mad that if whenever Epic thinks about bringing back skill-based matchmaking. Like, I'm like, buddy, can you not hold your own, I guess, with your own level? Like, oh, I always side-eyes those people because I actually wish to have skill-based matching on Fortnite because I get sick of getting paired with sweaty people in my match. Right? I just want to be on people on the same level as me. Oh my god, right. No Sweaty Toxic Gamers is what I like. That's why I stick to my cozy games. Oh my god, one time we were doing a starter stream, and this, I think it was my very first starter stream too. And some asshole came in. I've never had an asshole come in to stream before. Usually we just have bots come in. And this person said, get off the baby games and do something like play a game that actually takes actual skill, blah blah blah. I'm like, what the hell? And they had Stardew in the name, so I think they were hunting down people specifically playing Stardew. And it's like, oh, one honey bun. I play different games on the same stream. Like I've played Fortnite, I played the card games like Devour. I played what do they call it? We also were playing like I think at the time, well a little bit before that we were playing Horizon Zero Dawn. We were playing games like that. Like I played other games, Mister, but also read the name. Is like I'm not even a game. That's when I actually went full-time Crochet. Actually, I just did the occasional game stream, especially because it was my first time trying Stardew. I wanted to stream it. And it's like, I don't even claim to be like some sweaty streamer. Like, that's what they mean. They made it sound like if I claim to be like a gamer. And even then, that you're still a gamer if you do like the cozy sweet games too. Like, those are legit games. Yeah, he's a sad little baby. A sad little psychopath subhuman. Or like a subhuman sociopath is what I call him. I like literally view people who are psychopath and sociopathic as subhuman. Like, y'all are not even full human. Like, those people are not even full human. Like, they'll never get to enjoy life like we do because we have empathy, unlike their little stupid brain-rotten their little worm-eaten brains. They can't even feel empathy or love for other humans, so they must be a pretty sad existence. And like, right? Like, I'm so sassy when it comes to socio and psychopaths. I have zero empathy for them. Not a drop. Not a single drop of empathy. Because they treat other humans like garbage, so why should I treat them like humans? Oh really? I have a friend who's really into difficult games, struggle to get into Stardew. Oh wait, no, they're into difficult games, but they struggle to get into Stardew. Right, it's like, I guess they don't find it challenging enough or something, but the problem is different games do different things, like, right? Some games are more puzzles, some games are more just like, Stardew's just like more chilling on the farm, granted, if you don't get your ass to the farm by almost like, what, 2 a.m., you're gonna lose all your money. And some stuff like in your inventory. That was probably the more stressful part, is like when you realize you've been out too late in the mines, and you're like, oh shoot, I probably should get back to the farm. And you're like skedaddling, and then you almost get to your door, and then you pass out, and you're like, no! I hate when that happens. Let me do slip stitch here. So I'm gonna try to make the top part of it. I'm gonna do a half double crochet. I think it'll be long enough. Oh, okay, no, they found it hard in a different sense. I think, yeah, the time limited can be kind of stressful. Granted, that's why your girl got mods, so I can just truly chill with it. Or if you're like harvesting and you accidentally pickaxe like your star fruit or something. Ooh, well granted you could just restart the day, thankfully, whether you got mods or not. That would still suck for any like hard work you did. Would go down the drain that day. Right, that got me so mad. That would make me so mad. Yeah, I would hate when that happened. I would actually just restart the day. I get so mad if that happened, just replay the whole day. Because I would get all miffed about losing my stuff. Especially if you lost something good. Or a lot of money. Granted, now, when you get like up really, really high and you get so much money, it doesn't really matter as much. It just kind of matters more like if you lost any like super important items in your inventory. But if you didn't, then you're probably good. That's why whoever told me to be like, especially if you don't have mods, just to put chests everywhere all over the map. Oh my god, who gave me that? I wonder who gave me that tip. That was like a glorious tip, because I didn't know you could even do that. I didn't know you could place chests anywhere. I thought you could only place them on your farm. The fact that you could place them, like I have one for the mines, I have one for at Willie's, so I could put all the fish I caught in there. In case it's getting a little bit too close to where I might pass out, I just dump my inventory in there, and that way I pass out with nothing on me, so it just takes money only. Because wouldn't that suck if you like had like a prismatic shard or something, like a really like rare catch, and then it disappears if you pass out? I would be so mad. I would be so mad. There we go. Finally got the second plate done. Oh, I need to get me something to eat because I am starving. Let me cut this up. At least we got his legs done today. I thought I was going to join the body, but I guess I'll do that over the weekend because I got to work on this on the weekend. It's Takoyaki coming soon. I think he's coming Sunday. Not here, but like he's coming to Korea on Sunday. But he's not quite sure when he's coming to Busan. But he's going to stay for 2 days in Busan, so we'll have to meet up for lunch probably sometime next week. But this December has been busy for me. Like, oh my goodness. Can you believe I'm going out twice after like once each week? That's unheard of for me. Usually if I go out, I'll be like in home for the next month or so without leaving. I mean, I'll obviously go out to get fresh air and stuff, but like at least going out, you know what I mean? Out to a restaurant or something. I think that's one of the things that kind of exhausted me actually when Mr. Coffee did work at the Hagwon. Is like we were always having to go out for a Huishik with the Hagwon owner lady, and I just wanted to go home. I just wanted to stay home. I was so happy when we did move there that I could leave early so I didn't have to always go to Huishik with them. Your girl's a homebody for sure. I'm like, I'm still surprised an extrovert decided to marry me. I'm like an extrovert's every nightmare. The partner that never wants to go out or do anything. They just want to stay home. Now the weather's really good. I do like going out. Like if it's springtime or if it's fall time, that's when I'll go out the most is fall time, just because the weather is amazing in the fall. I love going out and seeing the different, like, you know, the trees when they're all orange and yellow and red. But other than that, you can't get your girl to go outside for shit. I don't want to leave the house. Everything I need is here. There we go, and now I can finally like just join them on and I'll start making the body. Because the body's gonna be very bare bones because a lot of the shielding has to go on top of it. Oh, let's see. It's still pretty like, so let's see who's on. Because usually I don't get to raid out this time. Normally I raid out at 5 and it's like about to be 8. Probably Mr. Coffee will be coming home in a couple hours. He said 11, which is insane. I hope not. I hope he comes out before 11. That's insane to keep him there that long. Oh, Pistol Shrimp's on! I haven't made Pistol Shrimp in a freaking long time. I know he's not like playing, like he's not a crafter, he's actually, what is he playing actually? What does it say? Not read that, it's too tiny. Shenmue the second? Or the second Shenmue, or Shenmue number 2? I hope I'm saying that right. He's playing some kind of game. Looks pretty cool though. And you maybe get to see little baby shrimp. Sometimes baby shrimp makes a little appearance. That's his son. He's getting big too. I wonder how old he is now. It's been a while since I've last seen him. I love like the joke one of the people in his chat made like one time, like this was about I think last year when I saw baby shrimp. He's like, damn, baby shrimp becoming a whole lobster now. You're getting so big. He's gonna be like kindergarten age soon too, I think. Okay. Let us raid out because I need to make something to eat fast. My stomach will not stop growling. It's bugging me. Oh my god. Good thing I got a, what do you call it? Like a good thing I got a noise gate on my mic because you probably would hear my stomach right now. Alrighty, mateship. I'll see you guys on Monday, so I'll hopefully see how much I can get done. Like, honestly, I feel like we got a good chunk done. Like, I was really worried how I was gonna do this, but he's actually turned out pretty cool. Like, look how we got done. We got his, I just gotta make his body now. Oh, I gotta make the arms too. I'm gonna do the body first, though, so I can see how long to make the arms. I remember I was a little bit scared at first, but then I realized, wait, I forgot the head is supposed to be small. Because, like, when you look at the statuette thing, his legs are bigger and chunky compared to, like, and his head is like a teeny little pea-sized thing. Like, the head is so small in comparison to the rest of the armor. So I think that's looking pretty on point, I think. Maybe not exact. I'm very bad with trying to make exact to scale. That's why I don't do, like, actual doll making stuff, because they are so picky. They're so finicky with their size. I'm like, yeah, nah, I'm not gonna dabble into that. I'll make my own like cute little, you know, dollhouse or something, but I'm not gonna dabble into actual dollhouse make, like, for sale. They're very strict when it comes to the size of everything. Alrighty, let me put in our raid commands. And if you are subbed, here's the raid command for y'all. The first one uses the Microsoft emotes, so if you're not subbed, you can use that one. Let's see. Let me go ahead and pop on over to his channel so I can go right ahead and I'm on my phone. Alright, there we go. How much time we got left? Because I know they might auto-rate me on a little bit. I think you guys like Pistol Shrimp. He's pretty chill. He's also a good papa. Really lovely. Like, I remember sometimes he would have, like, baby shrimp in his lap while he played games. It was so cute. Like, just a real sweet dad. You know, like, he loves his kid. Him and his Pistol Shrimp are gonna, or like him and Baby Shrimp are gonna have such a strong bond when they get older. They're gonna be like a gaming duo. It's gonna be so cute. I'll see you guys on Monday. Bye!